Why is that? I am... This is not gritty music. Why does the axolotl have to throw it back like that? Either way, good morning. Oh. Somebody can agree to its gritty music. That's... I'm not gonna say anything. It's proactive, I'll say. It's like the Macarena ATP. Sure. I'm going to pretend that I understand what that means. But yes, good morning, hello. Actually, now that I have my coffee. Yeah, and I don't have enough energy to make this worth it. No, how do I put this? I have enough of a lack of energy to make drinking the cup worth it. Axolotl throws back to show what it's got. Nah. Oh, those are all for... Those are all Twitch... Those are all partner ones. Here, I thought that you were getting them from like a specific channel. I heavily disagree. I need that in order to... I need this in order to wake up. Evelyn actually might just be... Oh, right. I didn't do my weeklies. Being assaulted with these. I didn't do my weeklies. If I complete my weeklies, Evelyn can be in a playable state. Because it means then I can switch Soldier out for her, and then I would have a not finalized, but like a more kind of, I'd say at least like usable fire team.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Much energy. Awaiting
further instructions. Asset confirmed.
I'm trying to like figure out what to do now. Cause no, I can do this pretty quickly. But I also have outpost logistics. Actually, let me go based off of this. But yes, good morning. I already used my hidden treasures.
Ready and waiting.
So like I'm specifically going by weeklies. So I can only get it up to E. But if I get it up to E, then that's fine. Because I can do this 3 times. So then it mostly comes down to using this. To getting these. But this thing already has a weakness to fire. And I get 5 of these.
Awaiting further asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Maybe I was a little bit greedy in rolling for Evelyn, but I got her, and that's what helps. It's so funny considering like I have 0 intention to roll for Vivian, but like going through Evelyn and Astra's story, like I was very quick to make the decision of like, no, I kind of want Evelyn. Which meant that I really kind of spent everything that I had after getting Orphe. Which also means that I absolutely cannot roll for anything, like, for this patch if I want anything of, like, the next characters. If I want, like, If I want a guarantee of, like, the next few characters.
Open fire!
I didn't think that would kill. But yeah, I like Evelyn, maybe a little. And she works well considering that I was going with mono element for fire, so I ended up sticking with her. She would also be like an actual fire DPS instead of me using one of the base units from the start of the game. Her also being pretty in a bodyguard also potentially helps with that. That I will not lie. I reacted too soon. Rotate that.
Blazing flame!
I think I have like basically everything. I have like everything set up to make Evelyn usable. I have everything to make Evelyn useful, like, the second after I get just a few of the upgrades. It does mean that, like, if any time that I would want to use Soldier, I would need, like, to completely switch the W engine back, but considering that I don't really... I want to say I don't necessarily have the resources for it, it's not worth me doing. And now I just do Notorious Hunt. Because this boss is also weak to fire. Which makes doing this slightly easier. And it would also mean that the only thing that I would be lacking in order to kind of like finish off Eevee would be Denny. Which I'm gonna get this during one anyway because of story, and then also I'm getting it because of because I still need to do my weekly. This one I should be able to rotate back with. Yep. Okay, there we go. I was wondering if that was going to be enough or not. That free guard point, like, adds so much for Orphe. Because not only is it a... Ooh. Because not only is it a guard point, it also just helps her apply free damage continuously. 1, 2. I'm missing, theoretically, a power spike because of Yuzu not being on the team anymore, but I'm getting so much more consistent damage. And especially, like, fire application. Which just helps for enemies that are weak to fire. Like this one specifically. Easy. That was also 1, and I still need 1 more. But also Yuzu was a little bit weird to make. I don't want to say that she was weird to make work, because she wasn't. She was just still like a nice additional thing. But I got very lucky with Orphe showing up when she did. Because her and the Evelyn rerun basically finished up my fire team. Because I probably would have tried to keep Kaleida as much as I could. I wonder if I can think about it. I can probably do a couple things that make.
Open fire.
Oh, that. Oh, come on. I thought that was that. I can probably do a couple things that make make sure that I can get the most out of Orphe's thing.
Stand still. Let me beat you into the foundations.
But it would like depend heavily on when her follow-up comes in. But outside of that,
My turn. It lost.
oh come on, because of the attack, whatever. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was just really sloppy on my part. This should kill if I am not sloppy.
Blazing flame.
Yeah, okay.
Obey me.
And then that's 3. So that should bring Evelyn up to like a usable point. I don't know if that's on par, if that was like slightly slower than my other time. Like I definitely lost time by being sloppy during that part. Spirit. I will do my best, and thank you. Yeah, the only thing I still need is... The thing I mostly need is still Denny.
Asset confirmed.
But I can worry about that later. Which means... Wait, when did I get this? Still better if I replace this for Soldier. Replace soldiers with this. Right, that wasn't the one I was supposed to level. Whatever.
I'll protect you from any danger.
She is at least usable. What is her crit rate? Nearly 50%. Yeah, I messed up on this. I shouldn't have put points into that. I should have upgraded these other ones to 12.
Asset confirmed.
But either way, I'm still doing... Still need to do my weekly anyway. Buddy. I still just need to do my weekly, and hopefully doing this can, clear with any task force up agent. Okay, that's any, so as long as I get one. Anomaly proficiency. What about the specific task force mission? Activate a total of 6 tactical prisms for Yishuan. The agent Yishuan at ether activity 4 or above. Okay, so these are for being at ether activity. So there's no longer available. All bosses start miasmic shield. Oh, so it would be starting with these. Okay. So let me try to think about this then. Because if I want to use Yishuan specifically, it would mean getting these, and it would also mean gain significantly increased anomaly build-up resistance. All bosses start with miasmic shield. How do I unlock these? Oh, by completing all of these. Ah, okay. It feels like I'm finally actually understanding how things work.
You want to test my hammer? Leaders should be leading the way.
What brings you here this time?
I'll protect you from any danger.
This weather's perfect for a little...
I can help you ward off How about a reading before we go?
Wait, she synergizes? When another character in your squad is a stun, support, or defense. Oh, so she gets that natively. Full squad member uses ultimate. Each one continues the covers 2 adrenaline for 10 seconds. If each one is swept out by a perfect assist, will automatically follow up with a lightning strike attack, dealing damage equal to 225% of her sheer force. Okay, so then she can fit for anything. Interesting. Then this also gives me experience with Kaleda and Evelyn. While charging EX special attack, Ink Manifestation, perfect block can be triggered. After an additional restore technique point, gain damage boost that lasts for 15 seconds. After each perfect block gains enemy increases attack. Ooh. Automatically trigger dodge. Plays quick assist with EX special. No, this one. Then this one should be fire. It's energy over time with enough energy. Consume all squad members' current HP and summon Brawler Boo, who unleash powerful flames. Equal. And grant a shield. Okay, so Brawler Boo will give me a shield. So I have to keep that in mind. Time spent is less than 300 alone. You'll gain Tactical Prism upgrade. And spend gear points. 5 areas, that's easy. If you get launched no more than 5 times. I'll go for the launch, because that one seems way more easy and consistent to do. If I go left, I'll left, just so I can get the money. Easy. Oh, that? That buff to increase... Ooh, to increase the amount of damage that, like, enemies take initially is, like, very significant.
Take this. Just finishing the job.
I vastly underestimated, like, how much that would have been. The basic attack hits an enemy, gain additional decibels. Crit rate and crit damage. I'd rather get the free ult charge. Hmm. That was the one.
Watch out. Neutralizing the threat.
Take less damage. When shielded. So this one I'm gonna try and see if I can do stuff that is more focused around the shield. Free. Good boy. Oh. Just gamble, I guess. Fine by me. Andy? Thanks. Cool. Okay, now there's actually enemies again. I think the more that I've been playing this, or at least the more that I understand how like the weeklies actually work,
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
I think you gotta be kidding me, all the way over there. I'm understanding where I should be focusing my power a lot more. Yippee. Welcome, Stun IQ. After perfectly blocking enemy attack with the EX special, Ink Manifest that is caused by the whole squad is increased. Blocking with Ink Manifest additionally restores decibels. I want to see what happens with that. The EX special hits an agent, the agent gains shield with the shield. While the shield is in effect, the agent's damage is increased. Da 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 da. I don't know if that is just while I have a shield in general, or specifically. Oh god.
Swift yet still.
Or if it's specifically the shield in that moment.
Exits are now sealed.
I'll admit, and part of it might be because of the ink. Ugh, but I kind of really like each one. Like, even just playing her, it's like, feels very... It feels so much more dynamic.
Out of the way.
It's anytime I have the shield. Okay, that's really helpful then. Uh-oh. That's good because what I'm trying to go for is I'm trying to go for something that's a lot more focused around the shield. Not necessarily building it up, but as long as I have a shield, like getting some type of benefit.
Disappointing.
Time for a hammering!
I might have messed up. No, this might be... No, this was the right thing to do.
The best defense is a strong offense. I knew it would be simple.
Let's make this quick. Obliterate form and spirit.
I don't know if I got the guard break on that. Not guard break, but I think I got the guard point on that.
Just watch me!
Ugh.
Don't get in my way!
Take this.
I'm honestly surprised this thing's still alive. The Bang Boo was the hero there. When Evelyn's quick assist is followed by a special da 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 da. Oh, these are for. And heavy chain attacks hit enemies, they apply a burst mark. When other squad members hit the burst mark, they deal instance of additional damage. Da 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 da. Consume spreading tether point to activate chain attack. Automatically replaced by Lux and entanglement, significantly reducing skill duration. I'd rather do this because I still want to funnel damage into Yishuan. When launching an ultimate, if the agent has a shield, they recover HP. Perfect. That's actually like one of the ones I was looking for sustainability. I was I was 9 seconds over, whatever. Kinetic recovery. Another one for Evelyn. Enemies with burst mark receive increased damage from aftershock. Let me do that. What is this map? This one ends in a store, so I'd rather do that. So right up. Okay, right up, time trial. And then shop, and then boss.
Grabbed by a kid who doesn't even reach my waist.
Huh?
Disappointing.
Oh, she went the complete opposite direction that I wanted her to.
Evil shall be purged.
Unless I center dies. I'm typically only... I'm partly doing this. Ooh. Such fun though. Ooh. I'm trying to... 3, 2, 1. I'm mainly keeping Yishuan in here for the challenges, and I kind of want Evelyn so I can get used to playing her a little bit more. Because I finally have her in like an actual usable state in the outside of here.
Take this. Just finishing the jump.
Don't underestimate Builder!
I should have rotated it back, but it's fine.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Why were you so sturdy? Wait, no, it's because It's because I don't really have anything for offense. I've been mostly focusing on like shield and... I can just get all these. Attack HP below 25%. Increase days. Further right. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to Evelyn because I can finally use her now that like I actually set her up well.
Yin and yang. At decree. Your fate is sealed.
So I can use her outside of here. Whoops, that was way too far. But like I'm more so funneling everything kind of into... I'm trying to funnel everything essentially into Yishuan. Ah, I messed up. That was almost it. Where? Here. sloppy.
Come on, try harder. A sneak attack.
That should be fine.
You missed me bashing you into the ground.
Disappointing. Everything's under control.
We fight together.
Your journey ends with me.
I was curious if that would have been enough time. Oh, now I just wasted that. I was curious if that would have, like, still fit in under that.
Leave it to me. Inadequate.
I also need to get used to the range for this. I'm learning that after the lightning strike, it puts me at just the perfect range where I can do this and connect. But like too far further out, then it whiffs.
Hey, you don't have a permit.
Wisdom.
You're just doing that for fun, I guess. Faster you defeat, the more that you can earn.
Still. Scatter.
And that's perfect, because now I can go into here. Now I can actually start getting stuff for damage. So I'm not, like, chipping away at the boss again. Stunning and reflecting attribute anomaly on enemy all squad members. Crit rate and anomaly proficiency. Hitting enemy with the EX attack. Now it's giving me too much for shield. Extra dodge, the attack increases when dodge counter is triggered. Give me that, because that one I can do no problem. Chain tech hits an enemy, stun multiplier, attribute, da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Ultimate hits an enemy. All squad members crit damage. Instantly do a chain after all if you hold down basic. That also works holding special. I believe it is. Also, ara. There you go. Increase duration enemies are stunned for. Special attack. An EX special attack deal increased damage when the skill hits. That's something I need. I don't usually come into shops with like this much money. I'll spend the other refresh. HP recovers energy while consuming HP. Damage deals increased. Damage based on any HP increase. Triggered in perfect assist increases build up rate. Anything to squeeze in another chain somehow. Yeah. The agent's damage don't normally build up. I'll take that. Right, I keep forgetting that I even have the Bangbu. I legitimately keep forgetting that I have the Bangbu. Oh, you. I actually like you. I have to get used to this different version of the twins.
Take this.
I can rotate back to this.
Sorry, no one gets past me. The best defense is a strong offense. What a nuisance. Be gone. Cycle of yin and yang.
I couldn't see if there was a super flash.
Bring it on. Don't get in my way.
Almost on another stun.
Disappointing.
Safety is mandatory.
Sorry, no one gets past me. Nothing.
That might have been... I should have done it sooner.
Step back. Leave it to me. Russian. Come on, try harder. Keep down. Yeah. Just watch me.
Take this.
This should kill.
Just finishing the job.
That got a little bit sloppy, but that was still pretty fine. Increased duration, enemies are stunned for. I kind of want that to make up for the fact that I'm getting a little bit late with the ults. I have to figure out, because I'm still mostly doing it kind of just by vibe, essentially, of like when I should probably either do the ult or try to go for the full burst. When launching basic attacks, eruption or EX skill break their corresponding damage dealt. Their corresponding damage dealt increases, stacking up to 4 times. Further stack that damage. Be safe here, so I want something that probably has more combat. Better, I guess. Right, up, okay. Because now I'm actually remembering that there's a shop at the end. Chain of bosses, you can chain to Evelyn, cancel, swap, then chain to Evelyn again. You have 3 tethers and use then ult. Interesting. Because that would be... Right, okay, I can see the purpose in that. Because that's building up for her own meters. That... okay. That explains why you would probably do that for more than just, certain things. Because that's also something that makes Evelyn a lot more appealing as an actual like main DPS, since like so far my main like fire DPS has been Soldier. And like her rotation is fairly, I want to say simple, where like it's very linear. Whereas like Evelyn feels like there is like a lot more to actually consider to like maximize stuff out of her. Covers energy while consuming HP to damage shells based on the HP consumed. I don't want that. Because now I need to prep for the boss coming up. Because that is something that makes the... like, characters that come out, especially after 1.0, that I'm realizing, a lot more interesting. Is that their game plans are a lot more complex. I was like second guessing if that enemy... I was second guessing if that enemy had a... if it would allow me to do it again. Oh, I messed up. I feel like I could have done another there. Yeah, they're a lot more unique. A lot more unique, but even just like... ooh. Like the way that I'm playing... ooh. Like the way with the Yishun, like that I'm feeling too. Like I'm... ooh. Like I feel like I actually have a use for using... like my basic attack actually feels like it has... ooh. My basic attack has a distinct use. My hold button feels like it has a distinct use.
Good work.
Leave it to me.
Like, it feels a lot more interesting just to actually, like, play.
Time for a hammering.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Instead of just spamming M1, yeah. Unfill instead of just waiting to stun to happen. Yeah, that's also something that, increases stays inflict anomaly. Blood Fury increases damage out, reducing damage taken while consuming HP over time. I'd rather this. Because that's something that I'm liking about Orphe. Where... Because that's something where I'm liking about Orphe, where, like, I like her guard point.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Because both it's really useful... Ooh.
Final warning.
It's really useful for, like, defensive capabilities, but then I also feel like I'm rewarded for thinking about it creatively, because I can use it to get out of danger, but I can also use it in situations where I feel like I can use it in interesting ways, and if I time it right, to get a lot more damage and just value out of it. When attack hits enemy, it days an anomaly build-up increase. Any enemy with the EX special generates a shield. Crit rate increase. Decibel generation. If I can get anything for like less than... I can deal with that. Like, it really is a lot more... Miasma Priest. I hate that dude. Wandering Hunter. Because that's the new one. That's the new one with like an actual boss mechanic. I actually like this. I want to try and do this more. Trigger stunts because their bust lasts as long as the stun window. Ooh. Like, it's very... Ooh. Trying to time this right.
Safety is mandatory.
Like, the laser is really... The fact that I thought the laser was a lot worse than it actually was. I'm stupid. I completely dropped that. The laser's a lot more useful than I initially thought it was because it tracks. I didn't think it did at the start for some reason.
Let's make this quick. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Me trying to swap for that messed that up more than if I just kind of tried to dodge for it. Okay, so that has to be based off of the tether. I can... This one's gonna have to be rotating through.
Weaken.
No, I'm gonna mess... No, this is fine.
Sorry, no one gets past me. Your journey ends with me.
Okay, yeah, I think I figured out what you meant by that ultimate thing. That also just feels, like, really satisfying. Like, that's a reward for building up the... That's a reward for building up that resource, like, way beforehand.
Good work. Don't even try.
Time for a hammering!
One... Oh, I wonder what I did that messed that up.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I want to see the mechanic one more time. Because I want to see if I actually understand it.
Cycle of yin and yang.
The blue glowing one is the target immediately. It doesn't assist Clint when you call him out.
Just like you.
I did this last week, but I did not properly understand how it works.
Everything's under control.
Don't underestimate building!
Like, it caught me off, so it caught me off guard considering that, like, this boss had a real mechanic.
Slips through my defense.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, so that first one... That first one you can't do the assist dodge, but you can do... You can do it on the follow-up, so you have to dodge the first one.
Hey, you don't have a permit!
Come on, at least do the mechanic again.
Too slow. Evil shall be heard. Obliterate form and spirit.
Disappointing. Start a chain with a tether chain so the game counted as a chain attack. That's interesting. So like there are different... Okay. That's very... No, that's like actually a lot more of like the nuances of like how that character actually works and interacts with the systems. Like that's something that I actually need to like pay attention to other than just like kind of figuring out on in like a very benign flow way. I wanted to see if I could... I wish that I could see that mechanic a little bit more. But I can understand why they would probably only want to do that once, since it is kind of like such a massive, since it is like a massive, I don't want to say like a tone breaker, like a tone shift, momentum shift, because it brings the fight to kind of like a halt. But that's what makes it very interesting to me, and that's why I wanted to see more of it. Attribute anomaly against an enemy reduce the corresponding attribute resistance by 10%. Being be attacked by 30%. Anomaly build up rate. I should probably use this more. Entering area. Items that are being starved with 20% chance to receive a 40% discount. Gonna shield equal to 40 minutes. Oh, so that means like I wouldn't need to focus specifically on shields. So that I can probably go for different things. And of course, skull material. Right, he would be one of the new ones. But I've been spending... I can do it after... Actually, when I get done with like actually leveling Evelyn, I can start doing that. Because like right now I've been mostly making sure that she's finished.
From any danger.
Or like getting her closer to being finished. Right, hang on, because I wasn't going to use those. I messed up on putting money into this. I shouldn't have done that. These ones are fine. I should not have put money into this. That one was a waste. Aside from missing like a couple of these, I feel fine in swapping
Preparing to move out.
Soldier for her now. Is there anything left for my daily to do? It's a messy job. Notorious on 3 times. I've only done that twice though. It's fine. I'm still halfway on my battery. I could have sworn... No, because I only spent it once. I spent it once only for these. I'm still broke, but I can get more... I can get more Denny's like when I actually progress through the story. So the only thing that matters is if I actually push this right now.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Target the weak spot.
Everything's under control. Threat level increased. Prepare to engage.
Getting used to a different attack pattern too is also going to be weird since I have to change when I'm expecting to be in a danger zone.
Hey, you don't have a permit. Don't hesitate. Come on, try harder.
Securing the breach.
Time for a hammering.
Ooh, that was worth it because Orphe... Yeah, no. So if I can time that better for the follow-up for Orphe, then she can get a lot more damage out of that. But figuring that out on like a fight-by-fight basis is going to be very interesting. But that should be all of the energy that I have for right now.
From any danger.
Yeah, and I can upgrade that when I actually have money. Then I can worry about that later.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
That should be everything. Also don't know how many... Nope, I'm back down to only one. Does this mean I can finally continue the story now? Not doing that, and I don't want that notification. Thank God. At the very least, like, doing weeklies actually is pretty quick. Right, we were in the middle of the sacrifices chorus. And that was exactly in an hour, because now this is when, like, the ads want to start. Okay. I can at least... Well, one, I'm back to being poor. But at the very least, that gets all the weeklies and stuff done, like the long-term progression stuff done in like the first hour. So they make it very, yeah, they make it very quick to get into. They make the dailies relatively quick, and the weekly is like something that you can do over time. But ad break is coming up, so I'm gonna use this as a chance to actually stretch. So yeah, be right back after this. Feels weird doing that, but still. At the very least, it still feels like nice to be able to stretch. Because I really do need that. It's so important to make sure that I can actually, that my like legs aren't shriveling up. Ow. Also probably good for like me actually stretching. Though I still am like waking up. I still have too much coffee like next to me. I have way too much coffee still in my cup. Okay, should be easy. Should be back. This stream stuff, how many are still... I don't know if any of this stuff like even is finished yet. Or like is open for me to find like do. But I'll worry about that like after I do more of the story. Because I really just want to get... I want to at least get into season 2 at this point. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with the acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. I also have no idea how much further for season 1 I kind of have left at this. As long as I don't have to deal with them, it's fine. As long as I don't have to deal with them, it's fine. As long as I don't have to deal with them, it's fine. Do not make me talk to that man. Whoops, yeah, I forgot about clicking on that. Thank you. Oh, her being a valley girl. It's cute.
Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Used to work part-time, which is how happens to be covering a shift at the auction. Someone I used to work part-time with. When did you do part-time work? Like, you do not at all come off as like the type of person that would actually do part-time work. But honestly, pretty girls don't really deserve to do part-time work, especially with eyes like that. But that's my own very specific bias. That is not the bird. That is a penguin. That's a blackbird. Wait, that means that if she is working part-time specifically for like her own hobbies and interests, that also means that she's probably doing it for her fashion. Which makes me like her more. Very, very heavy bias. Faye repairs the videotape and he wants a recording. The content leaves you shocked as the conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the
She's
same
very sharply dressed. I like it.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
Tragic that she's an NPC though.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
Women in
The
suits.
formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that
Pretty
can
women in
turn
very
neutral.
good suits.
She's trying to combine the two
I
sacrifice
think
will
they're
be
pretty
human
neat.
beings. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
The all black also with like the red tie also works really well with her eyes.
And the sacrifice.
I promise I'm paying attention to the scene. I'm
That
just
belongs to the
very,
creator. No. Although I find Landon's
very
methods
taken
despicable, I
aback.
can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina
I
to
like
spend
her
life trapped
for
by her father's
very
mistakes.
vain reasons, I'll say.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Also very very
I will confirm
Very
the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
ceremonious,
I do not
I'd say.
want my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only
Okay.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Video abruptly cuts to none.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Very unceremoniously bringing Hugo back into the story. I wonder why they would do this now at this specific point.
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
I wonder if he's on speaker.
We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old...
So are we gonna break into there and then cause a scene, or...
Information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So... you want me to pose as this tycoon? And use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And
This is also leaning a lot more into
I see.
Gentleman Thief than I was expecting for a chapter that very much has like a big focus around a werewolf character and then two characters who very, very poignantly give off the aura of being vampires.
So, what should I do?
you can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Does it count as a date?
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes! Just your presence will help me immensely!
You can't say no to a girl after she says something like that.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I'm gonna count this as a date, and I'll be happy with that. Anything I need to look out for? Leave the socializing to me. That's just so that you can be selfish and keep me to yourself, which I am not against, I'll say. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night before you know the evening has arrived. Why are you in my room? It's, if it can be our room. I'm fine with giving that up. I'm fine with giving that up. Okay, maybe I checked a little bit too eagerly to see if she was still in there. It's a damn shame that I don't like her playstyle. Miss Banshee. Is her last name Banshee?
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about
Your
you?
ears are also elven, and then you also still have like the red tint to your eyes.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
I'm precious.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what. So let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
Why did she have to say it like that? Why did she have to say it like that? Trust me, I am sitting very, very attentively.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
I don't think I could ever get enough of her voice.
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
She's so pretty. Also, I have coffee, so I can at least drink that instead of water. But thank you.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now?
I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak.
And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
It's too early. Armed and dangerous. One welcome Val to I can't explain correction. I won't explain why those two lines specifically have effects on me. Woman is in a soft moe voice. That's an adorable dress. The soft voice definitely helps. The word choice also plays a factor.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
This shouldn't be getting me this way, and I don't know why. It's a very different kind of dessert. This is also why it's like really hard for me to... It's also why it's very hard for me to like say that like I have a very specific type, because like Vivian absolutely could not carry me. Vivian could not carry me, but I like... I'm making this so much worse for myself. I need to continue with the story, else like I am none of the thoughts in my head are in the Bible.
I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves and Vivian seems to sigh a brief sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Everyone look at you. You're not Faith and Faith isn't you. I can't say anything.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
I can't say anything. I will say, can never be why it's for real. It's not about her stepping on me. That's too simple. A lot of it is carried by the vampiric parts of her that I'll say. You're totally a noble lady just now.
You were so cool just now. Like a powerful noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words. It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
She is...
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power.
Also, just really naturally like her breathy voice. Like, it's really cute.
The fact that the sacrifice core is fake, hidden from the other family members.
That I can't explain. I can't explain because I don't want that on a record. It is too early for me to be thinking about those certain things. So have you pulled her yet? I will not.
Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
Unfortunately, I will not because I do not like her playstyle.
Lord Bathan, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Which is very unfortunate because I would be tempted for her.
All right.
But I'm also saving up for this.
Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Grand Blue, I think I was explaining it last night. Grand Blue taught me a lot about being able to like control myself, even when it comes to characters who I do like. Why do you like women in suits with moe voice? Well, one, stop DPS for disorder. That's why I can't really use her, because I don't really have anything for disorder. I also really just don't like how she kind of feels. Women in, how do I put it? Because it's not specifically like the ones with the like, because Evelyn would be like a good example of like an alternative where like she is very, no, I very much, Evelyn and Zani are like the two that come to mind instantly, especially when it comes to gacha. But like those are like very mature, refined, and I'll say stern women who like are in like more business kind of wear. And like I like that I like that vibe a lot more. I like the very put together type of maturity, I guess. I like the very put together type of like mature nature that like those types of characters give off. But like when it comes to Vivian, like it's very much the princessy vibes that really uh sorry, I just got lost in her eyes. That really endear me to her.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Faithin.
She's also just like really cute. She's just like a really cute, sweet princess, and I like that about her a lot. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out the banquet hall with Vivian. This doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Prim and proper fangirl. Exactly. Like, she is very refined and dignified. She's very refined and dignified, but then she also still has like that very, I want to say, girlish kind of part to her.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax.
Her eyes are just like so pretty. The mix of the red and the purple is really strong.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
The wings also make it really good. Also the beauty mark. The beauty mark adds so much.
Let's check Hartman's.
But granted, I also like Bayonetta, so maybe that might slightly explain a bit of it.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Like, a lot of her visually just like very
split up.
Very much appeals to me, on top of the whole like vampiric undertone. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind a desk.
Esteemed guests,
oh, you just have a gun.
Is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
She's touching me.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to
know your search history. There. It's not in my search history. That much I will say, and that much I can say. Because I don't think the overlap with my thoughts. How do I put this? There is a very... I can't explain it. This is the hardest thing. It's like explaining one of those SCPs where like if you start thinking about it, like it kills you. I can't explain it, but the thought is something akin to like something that I would only find like one specific artist on Pixiv drawing, and if I were to find that artist, they would be guaranteed like the only one to draw like according to those affinities, I'll say.
Don't want to come out.
And I think a lot of it comes from the vampiric undertones in like her design.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Me being invited to your house as a house guest does not count as stand your ground laws.
Vivian, Faithin, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, but there is no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet. How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
So I have like one question. Eridu got the castle doctrine. That is a good question. That might actually apply.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
So when did you steal those bullets?
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
I do have questions, but I will at least give him that line is pretty good.
Filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
I would like to know how you faked your heart being crushed, but yes.
My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
He's trying to make an entrance, took the bullets before he even picked up his gun. But like, so that's also my question, because like if he picked up the bullet, because like if he took the bullets before Hartman picked up the gun, either Hartman's an idiot, which is a non-zero possibility, and didn't notice that there were no bullets in his revolver, which would have been pretty hard, or Hugo replaced it with like blanks. I want Hugo to whisper some French in my I can understand the appeal of Hugo. He is not my type. I find him insufferable when he is talking to me, but I do see the feel between him and Lycan.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
I also cannot and will not call him Lycon. You are a wolf boy. Your buddies with a vampire. Lycanthropy, oh my god, lycanthropy, like a werewolf. I mean, it was pretty dark, but like you would feel it, or like you would look at it, like, I can categorize that as just Hartman being an idiot, which is completely in the realm of possibility.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry?
Oh, so you two were just being theater kids.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Okay. I'll buy it.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
That's pretty good.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Makes it dude. Lycan, clearly Lycan is Jacob. Like, they're very, he is like very cold, very firm.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it.
And he has faith in him. Okay. I don't like Hugo talking to me. I don't like Hugo talking to me. Him and Lycan have like at least a pretty... They have a cute relationship. I like it. No thumbs up relationship type. That's just a hate attraction. No, that's what was it? I don't have like a specific word. Is this yaoi? Yes, it is. There is, it's not a word, but it's a term or phrase that I use. Well, not really a term or phrase. It's just a, I call this like, you're so angry right now. You want to kiss me so bad, don't you?
Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
So you went along with it without even knowing fully what the plan was. That's dedication. That's cute. Like, no, they have a really cute dynamic of everything between like everything of bury your tears with the past. Like these two probably are the like best part of this.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide.
Alina's a Fujo? I would imagine that.
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
We call that cursed by the narrative.
Seems
Damned by the narrative.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
So that also means that, like, I can't trust a single thing that comes out of his mouth when he speaks to me.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Shocking.
He's probably figured that out, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
Thank you for lurking, Taco.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Okay, I can appreciate this. I can appreciate them being very equal opportunity, because I'll admit I ate extraordinarily well between Astra and Evelyn. But this is something also there's also something for the men enjoyers too.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around.
Make tacos this week.
Dealing
Tacos
with
are like very...
different important figures.
They're fun to... They're relatively like easy to make too.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all,
Though I am slightly biased to soft shell.
smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares.
Got her a bit of
for me
strange.
anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Funny enough, but did you know in universe the fans also ship them? That's good. That's really good.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
But you're still perfectly fine about leaving. Well, you were perfectly fine about leaving me in the dark.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
So he does care about me. How unfortunate.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
You... little shit. It's line in Evelyn's relationship description. Oh yeah, for Astra and Evelyn, yeah, it's really cute. It's really cute. Like those two are easily my favorite.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
You get a pass in my book then.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What the hell do you mean by that? Lycan leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area around for a moment, he sits down. He sits down a chair, Huh? I've never been more terrified of like clicking on the next screen. I don't like a bedroom. Seems a lot of people in Astriel's Central Astronauts group shipping them together. That's really cute. I don't want to click on this.
What exactly are you doing?
Sir. You know what? Fine at this point. Let's see why he's sweating. That's so...
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Okay, so you knew that that cup was, like, spiked. Hugo tells Lycan of what happened back in Private Suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged the red liquid. Yeah, it was lying. It was wine. It's not that. Okay, continue. Listen. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information. Okay, so it was just like microdosing him, I guess.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
So, okay, hang on. So, I can understand, like, you being able to tie this. This goes into too many layers. Okay, if you were to bind yourself to a chair like this, yes, you could tie one arm perfectly fine. The other arm, however, Lycan would have had to tie it for him. Like, you're not getting around that. Lycan would have had to bind the other hand to the other arm of the chair. So Hugo had to have asked him to tie him to the chair. I don't think Hugo. No, because like there has to be a knot under. I'm not fucking. There has to be a rope knot like to actually keep him bound to the chair. Like you need two hands to do that. The more that I think about this, the more I hate this. Tie a knot loose, slip your arm through it, and then pull with your mouth. But then where's the knot? Where's like the excess rope? Like this is too tight.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Like this scene feels insane. Just to have the image of him tied in a chair and like kid watching.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit.
You can't say that.
It may even break my mind.
You can't. This is insane. Only use as much as he needs to. This is so...
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
It's really... It's really a cuck chair. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
This is insane. He's tying himself up purposely, triggering a rut. Like he said that it's. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Because even the TLDR description of this scene is that Hugo ties himself to a chair so that he can restrict himself so that his body can erupt. And that's not using any words out of context. And then like it... and Lycan's just here to watch. Like, what is this?
tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
That's... You can... This scene is insane. This is the most... This is the most in... Like even in the context of like everything with Jane Doe, it's close to a vault outside waiting. I can't. This is the most insane like justification and like boiling under the surface type of horny that this game has pulled yet. This feels... I feel insane watching this.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Hugo gets the cocked chair, but then Lycan has to sit outside. I can't. I can't. Get this up. For the next what do you mean? You're lying to me.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
This is insane.
So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
This is insane.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short.
Touchy subjects. I
Begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know where that had happened. Hugo checks himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Like...
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Like that...
Like someone's over there. Might as
The
well
chair
go
being
ask.
there is insane. I feel crazy. It's all your fault. Why are you born with those eyes? Why are you yelling at the bamboo? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. It was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him.
It's all your fault.
One, ma'am. Two, two, okay. I'm very curious on where this kind of lands currently on my scale of kind of similar scenes.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Ah, that's why the heterochromia is like actually important.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die.
I'm not. I have to explain this. I'm not justifying. No, I understand. How do I put this? No, I'm not subverting. I can pick up on what like the scene is going for and what the scene is saying, or like what the scene is trying to kind of like be. That's not changing the fact that Hugo's mom is hot. That doesn't mean that she's a good mother, but that doesn't mean that she's not hot. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she'd never existed at all. I can't say anything. I like Senjigahara.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
The cute NPCs everywhere. The inner demon Hugo being represented by a Bangu is kind of wild.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Okay, no, I'll say this. Yes, they're probably leaning into the gentleman thief thing specifically because of like Persona 5. At the very least, I will respect them for going back and implementing the shadow stuff. Didn't expect them to do that.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
She's still alive?
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow.
My God,
greedy
that's so
and
much.
stupid.
That's so much
I
text.
hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could.
Intimidating
to get into
Bangbu? Like, that's
Ravenlock
the
family,
best type of oxymoron.
believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn. Discarded from the very beginning.
At the very least, like, it's pulling specifically from, like, P4. Technically also P2.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
I will say I'm at least happy that the heterochromia actually, like, is a genuine story thing and not just, like, a visual thing.
But I won't kill her because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
I'm going to make the comparison because, like, I just finished doing the level 100 stuff for Nier. Not, like, all the way, but I got her uncapped to her 5-star. I think Nier was justified. I think Nier was very justified. I can end that statement there.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge
Vampire with homophobia in his eye.
She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
That is incorrect. Killing her, and only by killing her you can be truly free. That is incorrect. But I still will not say that I will not say that he would be unjustified.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
That is also not true. Even like him killing her wouldn't impact that at all. She is not indicative of the rest. It is a very personal thing, but trying to conflate his very personal thing with how that connects with everybody else is incorrect.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Dog eat dog mentality. Untrue.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
The only reason she treated him that way was because she was weak, and she was using that as her own escape. That doesn't justify what she does. She's still very much in the wrong, and Hugo would be right and justified in his anger. However he chooses to present it, especially given the way that Nier kind of went through her stuff, which is somehow worse. But like, no, I think both of them would be both of them are justified in their anger and would be justified in their actions. Hence why I think Nier is very justified in her actions. That does not mean that I condone it, but I could understand it.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
The conflating killing her to proving your strength to the world, that's a flaw. Like, that doesn't equate anything. That doesn't prove anything to the world. Like, no. It is, as long as he would recognize it as like a very selfish thing to do, that's one thing. To assume that that gives him more power over the world is a complete flaw that doesn't make sense.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
That is true, though.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist.
There's also screams in the background. It's very interesting.
So-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool.
No, because he gets a sweet persona after this.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Dude, again?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I'm staying straight.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Is there a doll in a cuck chair?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Find his inner self. Boss before he can get sick persona.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Her voice is like really low. No, that's the responsibility of the party to help out. Or, in the case of P2, in the case of P2, like then you would actually fight your own shadow with your own like persona power. My posture's fine, but I can't drink I can't take like a sip of coffee.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
It's not always punished.
Hugo, why?
I think the last one might be over there. Oh.
Hugo, are you lost?
Um.
The way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, that one's still there. Listening. It's the story. I'd say, at least for me, like the story is taking a bit to ramp up, but like I enjoy it from like a gameplay perspective. But because I snoozed the ads like a couple times now, so I at least want to like justify. I not necessarily justify. I want to explain like my position before the ads come through, because like in the case of Hugo's mother, I definitely like no. The fault lies with her. The fault lies with her in like her kind of cowardice of like her goals and her expectations of like, oh, I want an easy life and like wanted that and like it's your fault for having those different eyes. Like, no, that's not the child's fault. That doesn't make sense. You're stupid. Her selling him off, her doing all those other like horrible things to him to like get an easier life. Like, no, I have zero tolerance for that type of stuff. So no, I think Hugo's hatred for her is completely justified. And like, especially with all the things that he went through and the fact that like clearly his mother was threatening him multiple times to the point of wanting to physically hurt him. No, there's no justification for that. I think if Hugo were a more I don't want to say morally gray. Ads are coming up in like 40 seconds, so I gotta make this quick. If Hugo was more just like a more overtly hostile or like antagonistic, not like an evil character, but like anti-hero, like no, I can completely understand his position of like going after and killing her. Morally, I would still be against it, but like I would understand his position, and I can understand like his motivation for doing it. Because I feel that same way for Nier. I feel like Nier is like very justified in her anger and how she took that out on her family. But like, yeah, that wasn't gonna make his like situation in life better. I'll continue after the ads playthrough. So be right back. These stretch breaks genuinely are like really helpful. I'm really glad that I started doing them. Bing bang wahoo. Bing bang, bing bang wahoo. I don't even know why I'm like thinking of Dante for some reason. Funny pizza time. I'm sitting straight. But yeah, going back to like the thing with Hugo and his shadow. One, yes, he is justified in his hatred for his mother. Ting ting walla walla bing bang. He is justified in his hatred for his mother. His shadow self is wrong in assuming that killing her will prove anything to the world. Doing that is a very selfish thing. It is only self-assuring and validating to himself. Which is something that Nier recognizes when she does it in Grand Blue. Because that is just like a very personal, like interpersonal thing for her. Like, no, I think there's a lot of characters who go into a lot of characters, like fictional characters, who go through very similar situations, and like, depending on their choice of if they enact that revenge on those people who have wronged them, my feelings about their justification about it kind of stem and like focus largely on what their expectations of it are. Like Hugo doesn't gain anything from attacking his mother. Like nothing changes out of that. Like, it's not going to undo the past. It's not going to change anything. Like, if he decided to just like still move on with his life from that, that is also just a perfectly valid and understandable like position to take. Because at least in the way that I am interpreting it and the way that I am seeing it right now at this point, he at the very least is enacting revenge in some part on someone who was more directly harmful to him for a longer stretch of time. So while he might have that resentment for his mother, at the very least, he is focusing it more towards somebody else who put him in a far worse situation. Like, his anger for his mother is justified, but she was more the tip of the iceberg and is now easily the one who is furthest in relationship to him and the ties that he kind of has. So I can understand his desire to just not care about it anymore. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal into the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if the time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Sir, I was gone for maybe 5 minutes max. Sorry, thank you.
Of course. I know.
I was so focused on like making sure that I retained the thought that I had for the conversation that I completely forgot to tap that. I forgot to tap the sound for the game audio phrasing.
Yes. Your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family, who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was
When I taught the game. when a pretty girl is named the game.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
You don't get to decide that. You're the shadow self. You are a part of him. What the fuck do you mean? That means that I'm to blame. Women spotted. And sometimes there's a girl who is pretty enough that you changed your name to be in game.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Yeah, so what exactly did happen with the half-sister then?
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
That's not how that works.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
That is also a false equivalency. Unjustified, yes. That does not make him responsible, that makes everybody else evil.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their...
Not how it works to normal people, but Ravenlock is anyone but normal. Yeah. But that's like, that makes me think of Rule of Rose, where Brown,
Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
that's because the way that they framed it was really stupid, where they said that he killed her. So their own plan backfired by them being incredibly stupid.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Nice.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him once again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable.
Screenshot. I can imagine. Like, they're serving their, they know how to serve their audience. That much I can definitely say.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
True.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
One, one, he is not incorrect. But two, they were also following his example. So it was just like a feedback loop. Like, no, a lot of the blame still lands at the uncle.
Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear.
Why would you say that? Why would you call him your dear? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Also, yeah, generational trauma and such, but no, you can... It's hard, but you can break that chain. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
That doesn't mean that he is forced to bear the curse of the family.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
I don't make Gatorade, but welcome, Effie. Survival of the fittest. He would be the who looks into the mirror and calls himself dear. He would. He probably would, actually.
Success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
You fool, you absolute buffoon. You are just simply parroting... You're parroting, like, strength of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. You absolute moron.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me. Like your father.
Incorrect. Modern day narcissist. If he was like Narcissus, then like I'm still the Bang Boo as the representation of his inner demon is still so wild to me.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. And so does our ambition.
Inner demon is right. Ara. Very poor Effie. Notice how the Bang Boo right eye, his gray eye is covered. You know what? Because it also is like because it's a, like, the mask is very Phantom of the Opera. So like that is, if they did that with like that plan, that's pretty decent.
Do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
I can't take this expression like seriously as like really scary. Like it's just like a stuffed animal like trying to put on a pouty face, but I just want to like pick him up and throw him in the air.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging and
He's very angry.
that will burn everything down.
I can be your devil.
And I am that spark.
After intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes up in a dark warehouse. Is this just gonna repeat again? The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, and opens the warehouse door. We're just in it again.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
He's just talking. He's standing there again. I can't take this dude seriously. What kind of drugs did Hugo take, and where can I? You get that was microdosing over however many meetings that dude like had. Oh, you don't. I have I have no fear or qualms when it comes to like Uwu speak. No, that was an era. That was an era of like. That's an era I want to return back to. Not necessarily me doing like Uwu speak, but like no, I want that back. We used to have culture. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes and these legs. They were all your fault. You know you are exactly like your father. Okay, but were those actual words, or?
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
You act like I can't do Uwu speak for too long. Very unfortunate for you, but I really I can't even like keep it up. No, I have no qualms about doing like Uwu speak. Like no, it deserves its recognition as a very quintessential point in internet history. An open channel mobile. This is the first message yeah, no, it was between these two. These two were so adorable. We used to have culture. There used to be people who would do this for free and go around cons and talk in Uwu speak because that's simply how the internet was. That's like Uwu speak was how I was imagining like Rebecca in Great Villainous was talking, because it's like no, it's that same era of like it's that era of can I has cheeseburger? Like it's that very very internet poison, like early mid 2000s. Should play Trials of Mana. That's not well, no, I've heard good things about Trials of Mana. But I don't think much of it like stood out to me like distinctly. I'm very I don't want to say poisoned by Square Enix. But like it would depend on like, because I do like JRPGs and I put up with Resonance of Fate, unfortunately. One of the character talks like this. I couldn't, because doing that, I'd like doing it for short bursts is Uwu speak, but doing it for like an entire doing it for like an entire game, I'm like, no, that's just a Boston accent. There is a very thin line between Uwu speak and then a Boston accent, and it's very slight, and it depends on how much into anime you are.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but
nice.
He was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone.
Hi, Moro. I have water. I actually have water now. Well, okay, hang on. I'm actually I'm of. You know what? Next ad break, I might get coffee. Maybe, but no. For now, I do have water.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster
This-
just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow.
Coffee.
An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my
And that's also different. That's a Brooklyn accent.
not me.
Wait, huh? Wait.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
That's an unfair... That is an unfair assessment in trying to pass culpability onto Hugo. That is not directly on Hugo. Nor should he be held responsible for the actions of somebody like his father. There was no accident in that. That's just how I usually say it. Yes, Coffee, you're already here. I see you.
This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
That was not a trade. That was not a trade of one life for multiple others.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Smart enough that he's actually catching on to that. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycan has gone and in place as a familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Sir, we have not been gone for like 2 minutes.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
I've been trapped in here for 20 minutes. How could I not be used to it by now?
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
Oh, he said it. Do I get my persona now?
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
That's being uncharitable. Like, that's being disingenuous. Because, like, no, you can still be... You can still recognize, like, okay, somebody might have been right in a conversation. Like, yeah, that does kind of, like, burn, especially if, like, it is something that you're trying not to really lean into. But that also doesn't necessarily mean... Again, like that predestination stuff. Like, it's not like he's doomed to be like his father.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
My persona shadow. It's... I don't know why they're using the Bangbu. I don't know why they're using the Bangbu. Like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I also know that they do have that model of like the like shadow version of Hugo or whatever like in the game. So I'm kind of confused why they don't use that, or if that's just like specifically for being an enemy. I think it's weird that they do it this way. Because like it's still hard for me to take the Bangbu seriously. The only thing I have to say to this, Jason Todd makes a strong argument. That's all I'll say.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act?
Which is very funny considering the fact that it was Lycan's hands who were actually stained in blood during that.
To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
Hindsight's 2020.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
I'm sitting straight. I'm sitting straight. The error that the shadow self is making, because it's the consistent flaw in the mentality of the shadow, that in the argument that it's having, is the fact that like it's trying to apply these very personal situations. But you listen, I am sitting proper. I'm sitting proper, as difficult as it tends to be. I'm doing my best. But the consistent error that the shadow is making in the arguments is that it's applying these very personal anecdotes and these very personal issues, especially between Hugo's mother, his siblings, and his father. And it's his emotes are so cute. And it's applying it to a larger scale. Like, yes, those people that wronged him did wrong him and were in the wrong for doing so, and he would be justified in seeking revenge on those people who wronged him and who did those things to him. However, all because he went through a few bad things does not give him that executive power to act as a judge, jury, and executioner to necessarily any evil he comes across. Like his perspective, the Shadow's perspective is skewed based off of the very intimate relationships with like Hugo's very direct villains. But morally and justifiably, you can't scale that up to just like the world in general. It's a very, I want to say like absolutist position.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Smart.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Spite and hatred are very powerful tools, but they are not, they cannot be your sole motivations for everything. I can't do that. No, I can't. That's not my purview. That's not my purview. I do not have access to that copyright, and I cannot make that. I am not Santa who makes already established byproducts.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
Also, yeah, I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm for asking AI that question.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
He didn't, though. He asked Lycan for help for this one.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
That is true, but he is letting Lycan in very slowly.
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
Lycan is literally waiting for Hugo right outside the warehouse right now.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you.
Hope Core, Hope Pill. Sport Trinkets a copyright. There's like 3 brands. You can have 3 different brands, but they also all have copyrights on those formulas.
You stay silent.
And I'm not getting a cease and desist from. I'm not getting sent a cease and desist because you want to have a knockoff energy drink.
Understanding and trust. Idiot.
Stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companions' understanding and trust. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder will do that. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder will do that, and it also will result in feeling like it is pointless to voice those parts of you that do hurt. That's not necessarily a flaw as much as that is like just a wound that Hugo will have to slowly kind of heal from. And he is attempting to by putting trust and faith into some people. At least one person right now being Lycan.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
But remember, only the weak need companions.
That's bold words coming from a Bangbu.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Okay, little runt.
Let me show you what powers we
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
I hate that I'm like actually starting to like him. So you mean your phone crashed? That is your fault, not mine. That was your fault for putting AI in there. That also does mean that I can send you to the Shadow Realm. I'll face myself. Oh, they finally tell me actually how to like play him. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases skills damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. Does that mean when there is more or less? After triggering totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining days. Again, like, my issue with this is that, like, these descriptions don't tell me anything. This effect increases its skill damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. So, does that mean that it increases damage when there is more left or when there is less left? Because that means two separate things. That can imply two separate things. And it's not explaining what that means.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive your betrayal.
This scythe is very Crescent Rose.
Letting you consume me would be
like
the
that
real
gunshot
betrayal
especially.
to myself.
I do like this background track though. Train stun duration for more damage. Okay, yeah, so it's a cash out like immediately. Interesting. Also, this is ice. Watching. Like, it's so... I'm trying to, like, be fair of it, like, being its own thing, but, like, this weapon is Crescent Rose. Like, I can't not see it. Huge like and lighter.
For what it's worth. Thank you.
Exclude stuff on Google.
Don't
sure.
be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you. The part of me that...
Wait, huh? Why did that end early? No, that was a really good monologue. That's why his premium team is an all-men team. Wait, Okay, yeah, the Lycan makes sense. Lycan, Hugo. Who would be the other? Wait, now I want to look at the agents again. Because I'm trying to think of like who would be the last one for that.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you?
This man was in here literally fighting his demons.
I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Sir? Sir, please relax. Lighter buffs ice?
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
That's very interesting.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
The heavy panting and screaming from inside a warehouse while tied to a chair. Wild work. And then immediately asking Lycan for praise afterwards. Like,
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
you can't stop yourself with him.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycan falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Duh.
Tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
That was not... You weren't doing that to yourself. That was the hallucinogenics.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Hmm.
Nothing. holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Begrudgingly, not even begrudgingly, but like, no, again, Hugo is the best part of these two epilogue chapters, the A and B parts. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Make a Smurf potion? That, if like... That would mostly just come down to... That would be transmutation. Yeah, no, that falls under the purview of a transmutation potion, which is mostly... It's elements of earth, water, and air. A lot of sulfur poisoning. No, that's turning blue in a different way. And that doesn't solve the size part. That just turns you blue, and that's not healthy.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
He's just using work as a justification.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
For that, don't you have something to tell me, huh? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from Top's Big Shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played into his arrogance to my advantage. Okay, this is all just, like, justification for, like, the side parts of the plot. I think those things would rather be on wild than... Better out in the wild than sitting in some hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving us a legitimate reason to spring into action. That was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. If that's all there, why did you let Hartman slip you to drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like, and I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. You've been working with the mayor this entire time. Yeah, he's been working with him the entire time. But yeah, no. A Smurf potion would be more so under the purview of just, like, a transmutation. Because it's more, you're not, like... It would just, again, be, like, the foundational type of elements when it comes to... Okay, I had to double check that was uploading correctly. No, that would fall under the purview of water, earth, and air, since those are also majority of the elements that go into those are a lot of the elements that also make up parts of the human body. And so it's mostly just kind of like redirecting where a lot of those elements are. Wouldn't necessarily also be changing you wouldn't necessarily also be changing mass, more so just kind of like replacing where it is. So it's not like you lose mass, it's just like turning you into a much more condensed being. Ching on Lycan with Hugo. Sometimes you just need to come up with justifications for why certain plot beats kind of happen. Alright, enough chit chat, we got bigger things to deal with. And that leads us back to us on our way there. Have to throw your hat away each time.
About the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
I am forever plagued by being a Ruby fan. I'm completely unable to see this weapon and not think Crescent Rose. Oh, you can do that, like, as long as the final hit. Okay, if they get there by the final hit, then it's fine. Probably costs $1 million a pop. He probably has like a couple bank accounts where he can afford to buy a new one each mission.
Bunch of nobodies. Please.
How do you guys not?
You're welcome to try.
That EX skill actually does make it. Ooh, I messed that up. That EX skill makes dealing with like normal enemies very easy. I like it. It's not the fact that any scythe is a mechanic is just Crescent Rose. It's the gunshot component on top of it. It's also very compact too. Like it unfolds into being something like that. Like he's very much a blend of like Roman and Ruby. Burly and stocky like a dwarf, but smaller than a halfling. It wouldn't make you burly and stocky. You would just be very. You'd be very dense. You'd be small, but you'd be like. You'd be a very. It's like picking up a small but heavy cube.
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
That might be heavy. It's a foot of steel. Probably. Honestly, probably. Or you'd be just like really. Or you'd be as like pressurized as like a diamond.
This time, don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
Consciousness and it's to split 20 Smurfs. It wouldn't affect consciousness. That is something. No. Consciousness and spirit are outside the purview of the Terra elements. So that wouldn't really. I can't make anything that would impact that.
You into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
For the money, idiot.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Be shiny like a diamond. You'd probably... You could probably just like jump on like a second floor and then like
People from the Ravenlock family.
crash through like all the way down to the first
You're part
floor
of a
like
big company
unharmed.
in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every Denny you were promised.
Ads are actually about to start, so that actually gives me a chance to... That gives me a chance to go in... Probably fill up like at least like another... At least fill up like another cup. Also gives me a chance to stretch. I think that was almost 2 hours before getting to actual gameplay. But yeah, be right back after ads are done. So, take care. Ba ba ba. I remember to, I was gonna say it again. I made sure to unmute. I made sure to unmute the game audio this time. Also, I didn't know how much longer I would have technically of this chapter.
You all need to take this medicine first.
That's not a part of the contract, sir. But I didn't expect this to be... I should have grabbed water while I was down there. I thought that there was probably like at least like a little bit more to the... for this arc, but no, this feels like it's really close to wrapping up. The Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock member seems a bit doubtful and leads in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. consider it an early release for them.
So they already don't trust you, and then you said, okay, you're desperate and stupid and you want money, and then you just gave them an unmarked white pill. Surely they will take that eagerly.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Okay, if that was true, why would you not do that either sooner or before we went in here?
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
You're just trying to drug them, like...
Icon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when an arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You'd think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pills into the worker. Dude! After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
They're both, like, attempting to pretend like that they can cover each other.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to
That
stop.
feels great. Like, as a complete, like, final execute, that feels like that feels incredible.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. Let the party be. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
What do you mean by that? Why are you saying that specifically to him?
Repent.
It's unlocking the poor dude. He like, I took out like 2-3 guys, and then I look over and Lycan is just kicking this guy in the corner. Like, what?
God damn it! Who the hell are you?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You fool, you absolute rube. You believe that your fate is sealed before you, that you have no choice over your life. You're simply resigning yourself to the whims of fate instead of forging your own path.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away, and only Lycan and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
Could you not... Trailblazing, yes, precisely.
As you can
No fate
see,
but what we make.
That worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
Okay, could you not have told him that sooner?
The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Could you not have told him that sooner?
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Begrudgingly, that is also something I'm gonna have to give to Hugo. Bro's doing it on purpose to tick him off. At this point, he is. He really is.
Stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Like, he's just trying to be bratty.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Was there also a closet up there in that attic?
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with a nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Why do you have to sound so...
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Kill your past.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But
He's so very...
I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lyco.
A dog without a leash.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
I hate that, like, I'm genuinely liking him. I like him so long as he is not talking to me. But, like, he's so theatric. But that's such a strong line. Like, I can't pretend. Like, jeez. Damn it. He's unabashedly confident, extremely. But, like, damn, that's a good line.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I hate it. But I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Like, damn, no. He's a cool character. I like this arc for him. It's really good.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Damn it. I like him. Not enough to, like, save and wait for, like, for a rerun, but, like, no, I like him as a character. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
He's a compelling character. Yeah.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
He wanted to yeah, okay. No, there is, what is it? Schadenfreude.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family.
What is that design?
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Those are neck tattoos, too.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks?
The purple one, that's really good.
Want to be a petty thief forever?
Hey, being a petty thief has been pretty fun.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
You're not Robin Hood.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
He is used to hearing that.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycan to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
Just Hugo Vlad now. No, that's really good. That's really good. This poor girl's so surprised. She's so cute. I guess he had a speedboat, and if he was gonna get over there.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Sir, the last time that we saw you, your heart literally was in Lycan's hands.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Yes, you're selfish, but that doesn't justify you being so avoidant and standoffish. But also, that is kind of a thing with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah, it's for certain people, haha. Yeah, you don't want to make necessarily other people worry about you or to feel bad if something bad happens to you. So like, yeah, putting up those walls and keeping that distance, that's a thing that happens. But still, that's not going to stop people from caring about you or from hoping that things are better for you.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Idiot.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
I can understand where he's coming from, but that doesn't... It doesn't justify those actions.
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
That's an unfair thing to ask them, and I can't answer that from an unbiased perspective.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Kind of brushing over the fact that you had a knife at my throat, but sure, I guess.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycan's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock Manor and return to the video story.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
Just a little bit of trolling. Just like a little bit of a goof. Like a little bit of a prankster.
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You have a curfew?
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice, Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Oh, cool. So just a bunch of Frankenstein monsters.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. It was never in any danger. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be open. Inside it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
So that is the last thing that we have to do. Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf at midnight or something. Yeah, just keep going with the lycanthropy stuff. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Like, and remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. I already like you. You don't need to add more to it. After a little chat, Like and Hugo and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, drift to sleep. Have a nice rest. And this leads directly into where the last batch of the serum is. So this should be like the actual finale then. Assuming. You guys are just hanging out in here? Dude, the scratch marks are still here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading away for me must be the luckiest person alive. Oh, because this gives us, like, them as a full squad then. Interesting.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Ah, okay, I get it now. Or at least I get the idea behind this team then.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Interesting. It turns what it changes what the end condition is.
You go. Get the guards first.
Two. Interesting. I like it.
You just stepped into your own grave.
I'm sitting straight.
Fools for the dawn that sets the world alight.
Mess up the combo there. One thing that's actually really nice, the more that I get, like, used to the game, I really like that. The more that I get used to the game, the more that I do kind of like how consistent it feels about putting you into a flow state.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Let the party begin.
Like, specifically in the middle of a combat encounter. Like, the reward is the momentum. Total icing in that shit.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
You mean to tell me that we're gonna get a new boss? Or at least have to fight a new boss? Shocking, I know.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
Which means that she's probably gonna inject herself with whatever the evil thing is and turn into a boss.
EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation.
Really skirting the line with that one.
After all, right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Ethan.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial and serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
That's not how this works, Vivian.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
That's not how your power works, Vivian.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't you know? It might try skirting the
Toxic Yowie and Tragic Fury.
Stay away from me.
She's trying her best.
Don't touch me, Lord Phaethon. There might be more serum here.
She's...
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
I am normal. I am... Why does someone have a grappling hook? No one, I refuse to think about why it's being the important one in the field. The only one that matters is Belle.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Oh, people. Oh, they're also just kidnapped and thrown in here. After contacting Hugo and Lycan, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to start trying to overlook serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
I did see the swimsuit. I did see the swimsuit. Also, I am very happy about seeing her again.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
To have that, it makes sense. It makes sense why they would have that behind like so many roles, but also too, that is such that like they are trying to tempt you so badly. Like that's evil.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Unholy thoughts.
Dina, you deceived those people.
Unholy
They
thoughts.
didn't come willingly to you.
I can't think of anything.
Trick them, just like Landon did back then.
It's 60 after saying for up to 2 updates. Yeah, that's how they get you. It's like, hey, wouldn't it be nice if you spent all this to get this skin? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice?
Deceived?
Unfortunately for me, or fortunately for me, I used everything that I had between Orphe and Evelyn.
Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
I can't... I don't even know why. Like... I'm, like... I just think she's neat. At least it's for 2 updates, 3 whole months. Yeah, so you would have time to like get that through natural stuff.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear
Is she
in
actually
your
getting
face
through to her?
was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's
That
not
sounds like
too late to
coping.
Stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Can I... So about that thing about being like completely morally against the character and knowing that they're completely in a wrong. But still finding them kind of hot. Can I get a pass for this one? I don't know. I don't know if wrong, why hot. She is wrong, but she's also hot. Like, I wish I had a better justification. I really do wish I had a better justification than just, oh, she's hot. But, like, I also find her very shoddy and very poor justification for what she is doing. Like, it's purely ends justify means. And, like, it's her very much coping through it. But at the same time... Yeah, Hoyo really likes to do that thing where like they keep characters around like a very hard set on their age.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina,
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the creator
Is she actually gonna have a moment here?
One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy.
Oh, you're actually
yourself.
growing a spine.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return.
I'm sitting straight. I promise.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Huh?
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
Okay, I get what she's trying to go for, and I understand the... I understand, like, what she's trying to go for, like, the sacrificial play. Very weird to, like, also throw in, yeah, she's also, incompetent. She needs somebody to be in charge of her. Really weird to kind of just throw in there at the end.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
I'm not.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
They're throwing like a lot of tragic yearning. Vitriol. She is like... This is... I'm trying to find like a really... I'm trying to find like a way to describe it. Like you really feel it after like in like these 2 epilogue chapters. 3 at this point. Astra and Evelyn, and then the A and B stories for Bury Your Tears with the Past. They they've had me constantly looking at the screen like the homophobic dog. Like, I know what you are. I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's very tragic, Yuri. Like...
Goodbye, Dina. And... I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open the container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
I'm not dealing any damage to them. Like, they've been really... They've been really leaning into the... Like, they're not even undertones at this point. Like, no, this is just text. They're like, alright. Lycan and Hugo... Lycan and Hugo have gotten, like, the majority of the representation for, like, this, for this section. Here's more for the rest of you.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Has experience in making Yuri. Like, they're very... Oof. Her dress is also really pretty. I really like that design. You just hardly get to see more of it.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many exaltists. Yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select.
Sadly, you called it earlier.
The blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
I like her. I like her because this is such a very petty reason. Like, it's all these very small things that just, like, form this, like, intense hatred that she has for Vivian.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
I like her.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
I like her a lot, and I can't justify why. That is so... Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you. Insane.
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
I also heard betrayed.
It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
I think I like... Again, it's the commitment to it. Like... Because, like, I'll give the writing this. I'll give the writing this because it, like, is tying... It's making a very... It's making a very genuine and, like, really solid tie between the themes for Hugo and him, like, killing his past and being able to move on. I'll take girly's insane. Maybe that's why I like the girly. Because it's making a good thematic tie between Hugo being able to move on from his past and abandoning his past because of, like, the relationship that he had with his father and his family. And then she has broken common sense. Listen. As per my last email, maybe that is probably why I like her. But it's making a good tie between, like, Hugo abandoning his past, not letting, like, the bad upbringing that he had define him so that he can move on and become a better person. Because he has other friends, he has people who cares about him. And then that makes a direct tie with Vivian, because Vivian also has, like, a very similar one. Ever noticed there's a hidden air's two-tone? Yes, there's, like, lavender and it's slightly, like, off-white. Then Vivian also has, like, a very similar kind of upbringing where, like, how useful she was to somebody else. Also feeling unwanted and undesired, and then also forming, like, one connection with somebody else. Like, the one tie that Vivian and Hugo have would be, like, those sisterly figures. Of course, like, I'm gonna snooze that. It's in, like, 5 minutes. But, like, the tie between Vivian and Dina as, like, sisterly figures, as, like, oh, like, you're my one friend. But then Vivian tried earlier to kind of break away from like that family connection because like she was hurting people. Then that has Dina on the opposite end of both of them, but more directly opposed to Vivian because she is so committed to her father and like all this other stuff that she was born into, that like that was her only world, and she's so committed to that that she's throwing herself entirely into it. That is the only thing that gives her life meaning, even if there's so few of it. Like there's no reason for her to commit this deeply to it, but she is committing to it because that's the only thing that she has. Like it's a really nice parallel between like these three characters. But also because it is kind of like it's like it is like an illogical, not illogical, because like I can understand it. I can understand the reasoning and why she's throwing herself so much into this and committing to it. But that commitment to it is why I like her. Because it is like, I have nothing else outside of this. You've taken everything from me. This was the only world I have. This was the only world that I had. Even this other person who sacrificed themselves because they cared about me so that I could live a better life, that just ends up like cycling back in her rationality to being, one, Vivian's fault, and two, like, no, if like I don't commit to this, then again that person died for nothing. Like it all ties back into her own self-worth and what she thinks that she can do with her life. Like she is shackled painfully to her fate, and that fate gives her life meaning, and she can't envision a life without that. Whereas Vivian is on the other side of that, trying to break not only herself out of these chains of fate, but also trying to free other people from suffering the fate that she sees ahead of them. Like, no, there is like levels of this that like I do like. Her being an antithesis of like both Vivian and Hugo, though, like I like it. I like it a lot. I really like her character.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Because it's not like she can't see the light. It's not like she can't see that other possibility. Like, there's a part of her that does recognize that Vivian is right and that she doesn't need to commit to this and that there are better opportunities.
Okay, Dina. Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Insane, fueled by hate. Like, she's a mirror of like those of the inner part of like Hugo, if like he did give into that hatred that fueled him so much. That part that the shadow at least like thought fueled him. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, I refuse to be so pitiful. Like, she's too committed. She's too committed and can't give up at this point.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
There it is. Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear in her body at a sign of corruption. There we go. Resident Evil boss strat. Nothing bad ever happens.
I hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
I love her. She has such a cute, unique model, and I hate that's the last time we'd see it. Like, Like, absolute hater, the absolute commitment to hating somebody else because she doesn't want to hate herself. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. That is insane hater energy. And yeah, the ads are gonna start in like 20 seconds, so I won't click on anything. I like her. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. These passive villains, especially the one that like Astra the reverse flash. Oh my god. So somehow limit sequence all the animation budget went to the end of the chapter though. Ooh. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her commitment to being so angry. I adore her. I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father and hate Camille for leaving me. Insane.
That's the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Please bring her back. Bring her back. Bring her back as a playable character. Bring her back as a playable character. I will put money in if you do.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
I adore her.
I will also hate Camille. so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
You expect me to get into this fight? I can't do anything here.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
I like her. I like her a lot.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
The commitment to hatred, I absolutely adore. Gotta love a hater. DPS 15 is so not it. It's not. Like, this is why I don't. Ugh. This is why I just don't like really vibe with it. Like, the flow of her attacks is like too... It's too weird. I can like characters, but if they're not fun for me to play, then I'm not nearly as like interested in them.
Where are you looking? Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
That's because you're never supposed to have her on the field for more than 2 seconds. Yeah.
What happened? What the...
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this.
You're not dying like a cat.
That only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
So we can purify? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolved in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
How did...
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
There's something a part of our power then that did that.
You said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
So completely...
Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
Ethereal, but sure.
And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
So it was a literal Deus Ex Machina.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycan arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Maybe, because you did kind of do that directly. You did inject yourself with that. Thank you for lurking, Moro.
You only became an ethereal to defeat demons. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
I do have water. I did kind of also drink my coffee really quickly.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
So, okay. Vivian has no idea what happened, and we don't have any idea of what happened.
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
But we stopped her before that happened.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
So we can purify people. Or at the very least, in very specific circumstances, we can purify people of the etheric corruption.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
It's prevention, not a cure.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan, might be able to answer some
There
of
it
your questions.
is. And that leads us into Yishun.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Very special.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience,
How is she eccentric?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That means no.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Only once for everything that I've done?
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
It's like resonating at certain frequencies can destroy corruption. That's there. Yeah, it seems like that's a very... Yeah, no, for right now it's like a Deus Ex Machina that at least allowed us to purify one person. That's, again, probably going to be something later on that they elaborate on.
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
Huh?
I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What documents? Hang on. What?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
I have to choose my next words very, very carefully. I give Vivian permission.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Damn
it. Probably.
So you're saying there's a chance?
At least not today.
She's... I like her. I like her for very pure and innocent reasons. The mayor knows his stuff. The mayor knows apparently too much. It's more so the readiness of the documentation that has me concerned than what Vivian wants from me.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yishun first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to the side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear the snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends at your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. Okay, that seems like the end of this chapter, thankfully. That's a wild thing for like the last thing for Vivian to say in the story. Again, not entirely against it though. Hugo and Lycan are still bickering basically these last two chapters. It's cute. It counts as yaoi. That man was literally fighting his inner demon. That is all of chapter 1. All of season 1. Finally finished. If I were, because I want to, like, in terms of like closing thoughts, at least for like all of season 1, I don't think it's bad. It's not bad. I had yippee. I had more of an interest around the Sons of Caledon. Maybe because of Caesar. I really liked Caesar. Chapter 5 was also like genuinely really fun and engaging. Why the intermission chapter with Astra and Evelyn isn't here, I am a little confused on. That's like, that started really getting my attention. Prominently as an agent. For C rank agent. Bury Your Tears with the Past part A, I really liked. Genuinely really engaging, a strong ending point. B lost me. B started off like kind of losing me for a sec, but all the stuff with Hugo I really liked, and I think it ended strong. I think it ended in, like, very strong. But yeah, no, that leads into New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day it'll become memories worth holding on to. I at least want to see. I want to interact with Yishuan, like, to at least know a little bit about her. Someone calling herself Yishuan is here for you. She's just like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you have no cultural frame of reference? See if Vivi and I would encounter some ethereals before. Do you not, like, remember her? But yeah, this can at least get me started into, like, season 2. She's just at the newsstand.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What do you mean by that?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Huskies are really smart.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pets Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video story.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessing.
You're looking at this woman. You're looking at this woman with the with the coins that she has on her arm, covered in Taoist symbols, covered in black and white. And you're like, I'm really surprised that you understand feng shui. Really?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now,
okay.
however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
The mayor's connection.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I've seen the Yishuan and Miyabi trailer. No, I have not. I held off on doing one of the side quests because it was like, hey, you should do this after you start season 1, chapter 1, so that you understand who this character is.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your technique, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Why are you like this? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? Meant the movie trailer. This is the time it released. Huh? The YouTube trailer. This is the time it released. Interesting. I did not. You do not need to call her Shifu.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Also, the very little that I do know about season 2, but like the more focused that it's been, at least from what I have seen, on like very on the very Taoist imagery, like it's been catching my attention. It pulled my attention very easily. Oh, that's perfect today. Let's go out. I just happened to need to head to a nearby store to collect something for free. How about coming with me? A long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about our ways and methods. Yishan Shifu. You don't... She literally just got here. You don't need to call her Shifu like you're calling her senpai or sensei. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. Because, like, if this is their complete first time running into a mystic, like, they're just constantly calling her. Martial arts must go down. I'm gonna continue with this for a bit. I'm very interested. I'm very interested in seeing, like, what this new stuff is. Because it's been coming up, like, slightly... I'm very glad that, like, very noticeably in, like, the trends and stuff, or at least, like, the games that I've been playing. What is that dude doing over there? That's a musician. There's no way that's, like, a real... That's not a real QR. Because of, like, how much I really do, like, really like Taoism, I like when I get to see it, like, represented in games in different ways. That's why I'm very interested in seeing how this, kind of, like, manifests in this game, too.
Please help me check my
Sir, you're weird.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Why? That's... Sir!
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh. You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
What is wrong with you people?
So, this is where you were. Who were all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
You just offered divination on the street and had so many people run up to you?
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishun remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in a line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Interesting. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. Why is everyone instantly calling her Shifu? You must be a divine immortal of legend. Find that Yishun is going to be very unserious. God forbid a woman has hobbies. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're quite a pickle. Bumped its head when I was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it cannot connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything that ends up even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. It's afraid it can't be repaired and will be scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching these movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. Do you know any place nearby that does repairs? I can do this. Friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Alright. Aww. Real immortal? Really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. Said she'll train you in the mystic arts. In order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. This isn't about mysticism, this is just a tech checkup. Carefully check Bangbu CC parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. So that has to be there, that has to be there, that has to go this way, that has to go this way. That has to go this way. Bing, bing, bing. Alright. Whoops, I messed up. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Is this what they call enlightenment? That's not... It's gonna drive me insane. It's a bit too early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. The brains are made of defective parts. That's not... Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. You know... As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. She is... I like her. The one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Avoid fights, but if you do fight, win.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Oh, this store. I like her.
Ah, this is the one.
Like, I'm a little bit in between figuring out if she's doing that just to fuck with people or like she's being serious. I don't think she's being serious. But like, it's the fact that so many people are so quick to instantly believe her word, like, makes it really it makes it really endearing.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishun walks to the door, gently knocks 3 times in a rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishun.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
It is driving me crazy that they're so quick to calling her Shifu. She forgot to talk to people and know what to say and to finish things as quick as possible. She is... One, we call that being a very efficient speaker. Two... I'm glad that it makes her... I don't want to say unserious, but it makes her... I want to say approachable, but like... It makes her relatively like easygoing. Like it's... She doesn't carry like such a serious air around her.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
I believe that. That fits with her. I like her. I find her interesting. So where season 1 actually ends before season 2 started. Oh, so that's like just the one little bit of like teaser that you get for her. She's swift yet still, clear yet murky. Gentle yet firm. It's just that Yishun Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. Do you think that Yishun... I am not calling her Shifu, like, repeatedly. Do you think what Yishun claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. You... two... dorks. Like... I'm getting a... Like, this feels like watching weebs interact with like a Japanese person for the first time. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists whose talismans that feed ethereal and magic arrays to suppress hollows? I'm gonna shove the both of you into a locker. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishwan is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. That's progress. Can touch us tomorrow. Instant is pretty tricky. We'll need to leave 6th Street and stay in Weifei Peninsula for a time, keeping our identity secret while we quietly investigate. It's somewhere in the throne quarter, right? Oh, so that gets me registered disciples. We're gonna be temporary disciples at Yunkui's summit. Tues out of control of the etheric powers. I guess she would be our teacher. Ah, so this is what gets us into the new area. Also, they added grunts for, like, this dialogue. Interesting. Come to 6th Street tomorrow and discuss the details. If accept the commission, will escort us directly to Weifei. Make sure we're prepared. It's getting late. Yeah.
Let's go to bed early, Bill. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day.
Gotcha. Nighty-night, Wise.
Shifu! Whoa! You're up earlier than usual? Or have you not slept? Is there something on your mind?
No, Fufu. I was just stargazing, trying to divine what's to come. The hour has arrived. I must go pick up the new disciples. This time, I'll escort them personally.
Season 2, Chapter 1, Where Clouds Embrace the Dawn. Moments later, Wise styles the mayor's encrypted line.
Sir, we've met with the investigator you mentioned.
I see. What do you think of her, my friends?
That's okay.
Her way of doing things is pretty special. She's very different from the stereotypical mystic.
Because she's not bald and walking around with a staff.
She even helped us when we ran into ethereals inside the hollow. I still don't really understand what those techniques of hers can do, but she certainly seems like a highly capable investigator.
Looks like you got along well. Good. She can be a bit unpredictable, but her skills are beyond doubt. Whenever a crisis strikes, she and Yunkui's Summit have proven to be reliable partners. They'll also be cooperating with Yunkui's Summit in the upcoming investigation.
So, what exactly are we investigating?
I recently received a notice from the Hollow Investigative Association. They said Lemnian Hollow observation data has been frequently showing abnormal readings. The situation is worst around the Weifei Peninsula ruins. That location is currently the Porcelain Production Center under Tues' management.
Porcelain?
Porcelain. Isn't that the special material used to block ether? So it's produced in Lemnian Hollow.
Yes. Right now, the Hollow observation data from that area has shown a large number of abnormal signals. The porcelain supply has also been delayed. Initially, I thought it was due to a production issue, until I obtained a photograph through a special channel. I'll send it to you. I suspect you're very familiar with the person in it.
It's our teacher, Carol Lorna. But how? Isn't she?
That's right. Presumed dead during the fall of the old capital. though her remains have yet to be found or identified. I was equally shocked when I first saw this photo.
Might have been presumed a little bit too early then.
I've since had it examined, and the photo has been confirmed genuine. Unfortunately, we'll never know who the photographer was. The only thing we can know for certain is that it came from the porcelain production area near Wi-Fi Peninsula, inside Lemnian Hollow.
So she's alive? And she's there? No. Something feels off about this whole thing. As much as I'd like for it to be true, we'd better investigate first before we draw any conclusions.
I was thinking the same thing. Besides, if she's really there, then we need to be extra careful about keeping a low profile. We'll take the commission, sir. When should we head out?
Good. Your reactions were much calmer than I expected. You are indeed her students. I've already spoken with Yixuan. She will be inspecting the situation in Wi-Fi Peninsula as a special investigator. You can tag along under the guise of Yunque's Summit disciples. This will also be an opportunity to discover your potentials under her guidance.
Basically putting me under her protective care, sure.
Leave the specifics of the operation to her. She just sent me a message saying she's getting ready to come meet you.
Got it. We'll talk to her.
Good. Then I'll leave the investigation to you. I hope everything goes swimmingly.
Don't know if it's real or not. Miasma. Special type of corruption matter. It appeared in other places too, but it's mainly found in Lemnian Hollow. If our teacher is still alive, why would she go to a place like that? We won't know until we go there.
Val, Wise, I'm here to pay you a formal visit as agreed. The mayor messaged me and said that you've accepted the commission. Is that right?
The mayor said he found a photograph of Carol Arna in Wi-Fi Peninsula. So we want to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, I've heard Mayflower mention it. Even though the world accuses her of being the culprit behind the old capital's fall, as her students, you still choose to believe that she's innocent and that there's more to the story. Such devotion is admirable. Since we'll be cooperating together on this investigation, Yunque's Summit will of course aid you in uncovering the source of that photo.
Thank you, Yixuan Shifu. Thank you so much for giving
You
our teacher the
don't
benefit of the
need
doubt.
to keep calling her that.
I don't know Carol Arna personally, but I trust your judgment. We can investigate the photo and the observation data anomalies in tandem. When the time comes, we'll certainly be relying on your holo navigation skills.
Don't worry. You can leave the hollow business to us, Shifu.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunque's Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders. However, since I am the master, exceptions can be made. If you're willing, you can temporarily register yourselves as nominal disciples of Yunque's Summit. Don't worry, this is only out of convenience for the operation and will have no binding power over you, which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me Shifu like the disciples.
You really, you don't need to.
We'll still call you Shifu. You are teaching us how to control our ether aptitude after all.
We may only be disciples by name, but we're still learning from you. Besides, that's what they say in the movies.
That's why you don't need to.
You're putting the cart before the horse, but I suppose it's fine.
I hate this.
Since you're calling me Shifu, I'll make sure your fellow seniors take care of your daily needs once we arrive in Wi-Fi.
Like, even she's tired of them calling her that.
Also, take this.
What's this? A Yunque Summit Disciples uniform?
Indeed. You are nominal disciples of Yunque Summit now. The uniforms will also help avert suspicion. Do you remember the last time we went to Lumina Square? I was there to pick up the custom accessories for your uniforms.
Oh, cute.
So that's why Shifu was so secretive last time. Although, Shifu seems awfully well prepared. Could it be that you're actually eager to take in new disciples?
Belle, Junior Belle, makes a good point.
I'm going to smash both of their heads together.
That is not the case. Don't make wild assumptions now, you two. It's just that a reading I did had foretold these events. That's all.
That's right. It must be Shifu's amazing divination skills. Senior-wise, looks like we were wrong. Speaking of, since you practice divination, Shifu, have you done a reading for this operation?
I have indeed, though the result was not very auspicious. Rest assured, I have prepared for everything.
Prepared for everything?
I took out insurance policies. You're also covered.
What do you mean by that?
Huh? Hold on. Insurance? Was the reading that dangerous?
Master, urgent reminder. Big data forecasting shows that this investigation may conflict with the interests of TOPS. Speculation. The probability of you encountering an accident is over 91.3%.
Thank you.
It is recommended that you register Yixuan as an emergency contact. I will contact her when necessary.
Thanks, I guess. Just saying that I'm on a hit list, essentially.
Fairy? What are you doing here?
Oh, and who's this? A fellow mystic?
Oh, that's our AI assistant, Fairy.
This assistant is quite accurate with its readings. Is this the new big data fortune telling that everyone's talking about lately? Impressive.
How do I put this? Like, them calling each other junior, senior, like, sure, they can be dorks to each other. Them consistently calling her Shifu is going to drive me insane. The less that Yishuan has to deal with, or, like, even have to think about Fairy as an AI, or, like, ever needs to bring up big data, I'll be more happy.
I heard they can even tell fortunes based on blood and personality types. Must be a secret technique from another school.
That's not from a different... Whatever.
Well, since you already know big data fortune telling, you're exempt from studying divination.
Thank you. I have water. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hold on, we're getting off topic. We were talking about how the investigation would be very dangerous.
My reading said the investigation will have many twists and turns, but it also said our misfortune could be turned into a blessing. There's no need to worry. I'll be with you. It's just better to be safe than sorry. Hence the insurance.
At least she's very proactive in that.
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
I'm going to smash your head into a desk, wise.
Mayflower also made special arrangements and dedicated an airship route to this operation. I tested the flight with your seniors before. It went smoothly and TOPS didn't give us any trouble. The mayor also prepared a temporary HDD device for you in Wi-Fi Peninsula. However, one of you must go there first while the other stays behind for remote tuning.
I'll go first. Wise can stay behind for remote tuning while I scope out the situation. He can join us when everything's settled.
Belle, I should go first.
Excuse you, it's Junior Belle. Seems I'm the more professional one here. It's decided. I'll go first.
But...
Wise, it's fine, really. Besides, Shifu's with me. I'm sure we can handle anything.
That's right.
I am taking, like, actual mental damage each time I hear this. With how hard I hear that sigh. They don't need, like... I get it. I would understand if they did it, like, a lot more, or, like, if they did it when they were at Youngquay, because, like, that would actually, like, yeah, them blending in with, like, the other students, like, that would make sense. There's no reason for them to be calling her Shifu in their video store in private Like, it's excessive. It's weird.
Fine. We'll do it your way. But please be careful out there.
Oh, and it just gives you the outfit. I want to change it. Those shoes are really cute. Oh, I really like that. Those clothes really suit you. Keep it safe for now. I still have to clean up the shop later. I wouldn't want to get dirty. So I'm just gonna be staying in Wayfay for a while. I should tidy things up before we head out. Remember to open a computer and help me debug HDD remotely. Yeah. Number 20. When we close the video store temporarily, went out to find work. It's in the throne corner and hasn't found any work yet. Okay, that's their justification and explanation for us sitting there. Team should be able to manage the business on 6th Street. There's also a Tin Master over at Wayfay Peninsula. He's been visiting the shop here on the 6th Street these past couple days to exchange coffee making tips. Okay, this is all justification for why there's stuff all the way over there. Oh my god, that's a CD player. That's like a really classic CD player. No, this is super cute. I like this. Also, the beads are really nice too. The alternating white and black buttons for the top is also really nice. Oh, this is super cute. Chair fits pretty well. Oh, even other characters have it too. Interesting. Airship arranged with Emir has arrived. Originally cargo ship. Let's head. Wait, enter battle. Okay. I finally get to be in the town where like all the new stuff is actually happening. I'll head to the airship center with Yishun and boards the Wayfay Peninsula line.
Is that Lemnian Hollow? Looks like we're almost there. Luckily, nothing happened along the way.
Aww. Clueless.
Indeed.
Target is approaching.
You've gotta be kidding me.
What's going on?
We're losing altitude.
Target neutralized.
Hello, ma'am? Get Catgirl ear accessories later.
A bit dizzy. Thank goodness for that spatial rift. This could have been way worse. What is this? It looks so weird.
Miasma tumor mentioned in the document. A solidified mass formed by concentrated miasma. It's filled with dense miasma. Get too close and you'll slowly succumb to its corruption. So I probably shouldn't be close to it. Creepy. This is really neat. It's like more floral light. Like a lightning talisman. Miasma mechanic. Every chapter from this point. Welcome to the Miasma Mechanic. We go through every we go through every chapter from this point on with it. Interesting. Ads are going to start, but that gives me a sec to these to read over. Well, no, I'll use this as a chance to like use the bathroom quickly, and then I'll actually read this on stream. But if it's like a full mechanic, then it actually means that you have to pay attention when you're moving around now. That's very interesting. Also do like a little bit of the music that I'm hearing for now. But yeah, ad break. Make sure to stretch. Okay. Let me switch back. The miasma mechanic. The miasmic shields. That's where these come from. I don't necessarily mind them too much, because that kind of gives more... Granted, I don't know how they fully work specifically, because I assume it's kind of just like another barrier for... Because it seems like they're impacted, or like impact is a lot more to them than specifically just damage. So like, I'm at least interested in figuring out like how that properly works, because I've just been going off of, okay, assuming it's like a like a brake bar. How do I put it? It's like overdrive. Asthma's gonna trigger my asthma. Each one can hold the attack or repeatedly press EX to consume adrenaline and unleash EX special attack. Adrenaline is the meter under her life. When each one consumes adrenaline, she gains technique points. Once enough technique points are accumulated, press to launch an additional ultimate endless talisman suppression. So that builds up to so that builds up to make her ultimate stronger. Ah, it's a choice between the two. Okay. I like that. Oh, and you get that as long as the adrenaline's full. As long as the technique points are full. Interesting.
Well, there you are. Are you all right?
I didn't even notice the nails. Those are super pretty.
I'm fine. Shifu came just in time. The ethereals couldn't get to me. The airship suddenly lost altitude and crashed. That was terrifying.
It did not lose altitude. How did you not feel a rocket? How did you not feel the rocket hit our airship?
Belle, there's something I need to tell you. I inspected the crashed airship and found evidence of an explosion. It seems that someone attacked us with a ranged weapon on the way.
An attack with a ranged weapon? So this wasn't an accident, but a deliberate attempt to hurt us?
Correct. Just now, I spotted a few figures in the distance. It looked like they were keeping an eye on us. I wanted to chase after them, but your safety matters more than finding out who they are. So, I searched the fissures around the crash location to look for you.
I tried really hard. You have to believe me that I tried really hard to not... Ma'am, they're just like there. I am trying to be respectful.
Thankfully, I had anticipated trouble, so I brought a copy of Lemnian Hollow's carrot data, which saved a lot of time.
As expected of Shifu, you're so well prepared. But who were those people that attacked us?
It doesn't matter. Your safety is what's most important. They won't dare approach now that I'm around. As for their identity, we'll find out who they are in time. But that can wait. For now, let's find a way out of the hollow and head towards Waifei Peninsula.
Yeah, what matters most about getting out of here. Ooh, that's actually... I was wondering how those talismans actually looked up really up close. I like those.
Was that a Yunquei Summit technique you just used?
Indeed. The principles of such techniques are in fact rather simple. Corrupted substances inside the hollow have different biofrequencies. By manipulating their resonance or altering their frequencies, one can induce a change.
Interesting. They allow you to get into your menus when you're in here now. Want to make sure that there's not like any...
Carrot data indicates a nearby fissure leading out of the hollow. Let's locate that first.
So here. Oh, then we can leave. After entering the fissure with a familiar rush of dizziness, Belle and Yishun arrived in a deserted area at the edge of the hollow. The two are greeted by azure waves, blue skies, as well as the city across the sea.
Shifu, we finally made it. But this looks like the sea. We're still a ways away from Wi-Fi Peninsula. How do we get across?
Well, given our current options... Belle, can you swim?
Swim? Shifu, you mean you want us to swim across? That looks a bit far. Shifu, is this really necessary?
Relax, it's only a last resort. The crash made a lot of noise. I'm sure someone will come and investigate. Besides, there's a waterway toward Phylum Heights nearby. We should be seeing ships around.
So then why did you...
Thank goodness.
Why did you pitch that as an option?
I really thought you were going to swim all the way over. Over there, a ship.
The two wait for help. They are brought aboard promptly by a passing cargo ship. After traveling a short while, the ship slowly docks at the shore. Gotta admit, didn't expect that. Also did not expect that. That explains a couple of the questions that I was wondering about when it came to, casting things. Or why she sounded, like, notably different.
Shifu, what are you saying? I couldn't understand a thing.
What are the sounds that are coming out of your mouth right now?
Oh, it's just a local dialect. Don't worry about it.
That's not a local dialect. That's a completely different language.
I contacted your senior earlier. She'll come pick us up here.
My senior? Right. Yunquei Summit has many disciples. There must be others before me. And since Wise and I only just became disciples today, we're probably the juniors' juniors.
That's right. I have a few other disciples. Since you joined last, you are indeed everyone's juniors. But don't stress over it. Just treat them normally. You can also ask them for help if you need anything.
Shifu, what are my seniors like? I'm curious.
Patience. You'll see soon enough.
So, this is the place. You said someone will pick you up.
Oh, and now you're just gonna wait.
Yes. I've contacted my disciple. She's on her way, so she should be here soon.
Wait, so then why did you... So you were just specifically talking to her? But if... Okay, whatever.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here. Huh? Who's this? Aha! So you must be the little junior Shifu spoke of.
Rich to say little, considering I'm taller than you, but still.
Oh wait, you seem kind of familiar. Have we met before? I don't quite remember. Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I'm Fufu, and I'll be your senior here.
I do like that they do this. Like, if you do events. So, like, you do get a little bit of time with the character beforehand, and then you actually run into them in the story. And, like, depending on what that actual event is, it's like, oh, you kind of just bump into that person. Because it's like it's a nice way of teasing. It's a nice way of teasing that character before you actually spend time directly with them.
Shifu was being all secretive before. I see now we have quite the interesting junior here. You've got nothing to worry about with senior Fufu around. If anything comes up, I'll handle it.
Thank you so much, Senior Fufu. If I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask.
Ask me anything. Food, entertainment, entertainment, training. Oh, I know a great tea house nearby.
Where?
Fufu, let's continue the conversation when we've returned to Swabian Temple. We've just exited a hollow.
I'm sorry, Shifu. I got a bit too excited. I'll take you to the temple now. Oh, would it be okay if I showed Junior Belle around on the way back?
Sure, I'll leave that to you. Then I'll see you back at Swabian Temple. Don't stay out too long.
Got it. Oh, right. Let me pay the boat fare first. Thank you for helping us. How much do we owe you?
Young lady, it sounds like you're all from Swabian Temple, yes? It's not my place to take your dennies, no.
It's incredibly weird hearing that voice from a guy who looks like he's from Jersey.
Huh? But it's what we owe you.
I can't take your dennies. People like me wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you all back then. Anyway, you should go back and rest now.
It does not look like that voice. Like, it doesn't fit him at all.
Oh, and make sure you steer clear of the hollow from now on.
All right, we got it. Thank you so much. If you need any help in the future, come find us at Swabian Temple.
Thank you kindly.
Voice fits more with the lighthouse guy. Yeah. After everyone bids the captain farewell, Yishuan heads back to Soiban Temple ahead of them to deal with the other matters.
Well, Shifu's gone back to Swabian Temple, so I guess we're free to do whatever now. Come on, Belle, I'll show you around. There's plenty of fun to be had here.
Oh, there's even gondolas. Yeah, so I did visit here like a couple times for like some of the side events. Scene. Oh, this is cool. Oh, now they just give it to you. Nearest urban area is called Falume Heights. I want to see the sights.
Belle, this is your first time in Wi-Fi, right?
Yep, this is my first time.
Oh,
around
you
these
can
parts.
go, like, you start up really high.
Then stay close to me or you might get lost.
Lots of cool stuff from this spot. The Lemnian Hollow. Phylum. Ah, Phylum. Okay, I see it. Both along mountainside, the terrain is a bit tricky, but that's part of what makes it unique. Is that a cicada sculpture? They say cicadas, also called chand by locals, stay dormant underground for ages. Then after breaking through the soil, they grow wings the very night and take off. Seems like here in Waifu Peninsula, cicadas symbolize breaking through the darkness and walking towards a brighter life. That's actually really neat. Sounds like it has a positive message. There are quite a few people in Waifu Peninsula who lost their families when the old capital fell, but no one gives up hope. Everyone's still fighting hard to make life for themselves. Nice.
Check this out! Wi-Fi's iconic cable car. Getting around here on foot's a real pain. The cable cars make it way easier.
Oh, wait. Damn it. I looked to my left and I saw the thing like right there and I couldn't cancel it. At least I know where one is then. Cable cars are neat. Actually, I know an even better spot for sightseeing. I see one right over there. This is like the overpass view. I like it. Around here, slowly different from the Janus Quarter. Janus Quarter. People called the street Lumenlux Road. Back before the city blocks were built, people would come here to sell lumite ore they mined from the hollow. A bunch of porcelain craftsmen set up their stalls over here. Over time, it became the porcelain market, and eventually developed into a bustling street you see now. Interesting. I know tons of facts about this place. Hit me up if you got any questions. This place is really buzzing. The architecture is pretty unique, and there's a sweet sentence in the air, too. Shops here are super unique. They got these amazing snacks you can only find in Phylum Heights. I'll take you to check them out in a bit. Has a unique dialect. If you want to learn it, you can ask Shifu to teach you. What about the workers? With the porcelain industry being so important, there's gotta be tons of workers here. This whole place looks like a mining town. Mining lumite ore in the Lemnian Hollow used to be the miners' main livelihood, and that's how this mining town came to be. But now top subordinates have monopolized the lumite ore mining operations, and most of the original workers have become their employees. Yeah, so this is a lot of dealing with tops then. Cute. Lumite ore, what exactly is that? Lumite ore is a special mineral mined in Lemnian Hollow that can be produced to produce porcelain. Since porcelain can block ether, it's used to make equipment for exploring hollows. There are many other uses too, like making reagents for ether aptitude testing and whatnot. Interesting. Sad lady. So many cool shops here to check out.
So, what did you think? Not bad, huh?
Yeah, the view from up there was really something.
Glad you liked it, Junior Belle. The streets here are really cool.
The images up there look both familiar and strange somehow. A bear, someone and a bear are walking down. That's Grace? Seen you in ages. How's Eos? Isn't he with you? What about Kaleda? Sweet Pea's the one who sent us here. President said Bellabog Industries put up their ad in Wayfay Peninsula, so we're here to take a photo with the billboard. I'll make for good PR. It's in the middle of an alley! Very cost effective, just to fare the Brant Street construction site to here costs quite a bit. I got backlog to file expense claims for all transport, metro buses, cable cars, rental cars, everything along the way. So where's Kaleda? Since there's no photo of the president on this billboard, she doesn't need to come all the way over here. Why isn't the president's image up on the billboard then? You know how we all went to take these promo photos together? But the studio mainly does photo shoots for business teams. They didn't have a formal wear in the president's size, so she couldn't join us. My poor girl. My poor girl. But they could have something, but they have something that Ben can fit in. After a brief chat, the folks at Bellabog Industry hurry back to the construction site. The secondhand embarrassment from watching someone you know perform is just killing me. That's cute. That's funny though. I didn't even notice the— oh, I already got that. Oh, this is neat.
Has a fresh, delicate flavor. Shifu likes their tea a lot too. Once you're settled in, we can come try it together.
Respectfully. Fresh tea leaves down stock. Come and taste. Chassin's signature dim sum. They have dim sum too? New specials every day. Did I get my lines right? That's also a cute voice. Remember to speak up when greeting customers, and you can even try showing off your kung fu moves. Yeah, he really is kind of rocking the Bruce Lee gi. If you don't stand out, then customers will quickly lose interest. I'll give it another shot. Who's this beside you? Young new master from Suiban Temple. But it's amazing at Yumchasin. Since you're already here, why not have a cup of tea? We just got fresh leaves in today. Fine, I guess we'll come back later. Yo. You're cool. Oh, it's just a coffee stand. Interesting. Hello, sweetie. I like her. Maybe. She's cool. I like her.
This shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff too. Let's come back later and pick up a few souvenirs.
She's also cute. I like the little gourd on her necklace. Porcelain ornaments, home goods, handy tools. You can find anything you need here. You're not from around here, are you? Why don't you go look around my shop? I guarantee you'll love the unique selection of souvenirs. Then, just tell me what you want. I'll give you at a special discount. Thank you. Bring my junior disciple back to show her around later. It's even like a construction shop here. Cool.
Fluffy is full of adorable animals.
Tops.
I always have to fight the urge to go in when I walk past.
I understand. I feel this feels weird. Like, yeah, the implication of like him looking the way that he does would imply that there are like other Therians that are more animalistic. Something about the face of this just like unsettles me. Little ones in a store are well behaved and healthy. They'll keep you company when you're tired. They'll definitely won't let you down. Would you like to pet these little ones? Can I pet the big fat cats? I can only understand your compliments. That shop has many adorable animals. Sometimes I come here just to hang out with them. Though for some reason some of the little ones seem to be pretty scared of me. I wonder why. I would have played with them for a bit. Once I got into the shop, I lost track of time and won't come out for ages. Hang on, there's something over there. Oh, that's in there. Okay. But yeah, these are tops, guys. There you are. A locksmith? Nice, an alleyway. A fortune teapot. Interesting.
The compensation you promised before. Why hasn't it been issued yet? When are the Denny's coming? I have someone sick at home waiting for medicine.
Enough.
Master Damien said the compensation will take time to process. Expect a reply in 2 days.
2 days? It's already taking forever. Are you stalling on purpose?
Possibly.
Don't push us too far. If you don't give us an explanation for the incident, we'll expose you to the papers.
I know that voice.
Oh? You might want to rethink that. Master Damien promised compensation and he will deliver accordingly. That's his duty as the head of Porcelumex. But if you refuse to believe Master Damien and insist on causing a scene, you'll have to deal with the consequences. Don't forget, Porcelumex has access to the best lawyers of Tops, as well as many other necessary means.
I guess we'll wait.
3 days. If we don't get an answer in 3 days, we're going straight to Damien next time.
After some discussion, the workers depart. They also had a lot more effects for those scenes. Interesting.
Something about compensation? A safety accident?
Oh yeah, the captain who rescued us mentioned that. Apparently there was an accident at the Porcelain production site inside the Hollow. Those workers must be involved. I think they were asking Tops for compensation? Sounds like that Damien guy's the one in charge around here. Seems like he's hiding something.
Yeah, you're right. Top subsidiary. It just sounds evil. If a shady company like that gets in my way, I give him a good beating. Just like the protagonist from the Demon Vanquishing Tiger. I'll teach him a lesson.
The Demon Vanquishing Tiger? Oh, I remember that movie. I think the protagonist was a tiger Thyran, a skilled mystic called... Oh, what was it again?
Wei Wei, my childhood idol!
Wei, interesting.
Though, I learned later on that she wasn't a tiger Thyran like me. She was actually played by a cat Thyran. But I guess that couldn't be helped. Tiger Thyrans are rare after all.
So Senior Fufu is really a tiger Thyran. When I heard the name Jufufu before, I thought,
What are you trying to say? Did you think I was an orange cat Thyran?
She sounds so sad.
Orange cat Thyrans are cute too. Unless, Senior Fufu, you have something against them?
Huh? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, orange cats look lazy and they aren't the best fighters. Not saying they're bad or anything, they're just not really my style. What I'm trying to say is...
Nice recovery.
I don't have anything against them. Yeah, that's my final verdict as your senior. Anyway, let's stop there with the orange cats and hurry back to Swabian Temple. Everyone's waiting for us.
It's right over there, but the back entrance is closed for now. We'll need to take the main entrance. I like this place. Incoming surprise. Ooh, what's up here? There's one character design that I really like that we have no interactions with this patch. Mechanic next to good goods. Oh, I thought there was something over here. Doggo. Aw, she's cute. The double flashlights might be a little excessive. Her footwear looks like a mix of like... They're not like normal footwear. They look like they're supposed to be like insulated or something. No, she's cute. I like her. A Boba Stan. Name 2 but no interactions, unfortunately. See that cable car down there? It's a signature feature of the Wayfee Peninsula. You can hop on the ride straight to Hollow Porcelain Processing Area. But that one stops equipment. Regular folks don't have clearance to ride it. A cable car into the Hollow? In theory, with the spatial distortions in the Hollow, it should be impossible to build any fixed transportation infrastructure like this. But there's a stable fissure in the Lemnian Hollow that hasn't wavered at all for years. It was first discovered by miners who were extracting limonite ore, and they used it as a shortcut. Later, Tops invested money to build cable cars here for large-scale mining operations. Interesting. It's definitely one of the local specialties. Here's my secret viewing spot. I'm only telling you about it. Don't tell the others. I've been taking you around everywhere when you see the others later. Fine, fine.
Up ahead! That's the temple's main gate.
Okay, so you'd walk out directly from here and then interact with the store with everything over there. A little dirty. It's plain and sturdy. It appears that it's been around for quite some time.
Welcome, Junior, to the one and only Swabian Temple! Yinhu! Shuyan, the newcomer is here!
Aww.
Please excuse them. And welcome to Swabian Temple.
That startled me! Where did it come from? Maybe it's someone's pet?
I'll find a safe place for it, then check with the neighbors to see if anyone knows where it came from. Fufu, since Belle is here, why don't you introduce her to everyone and give her a rundown of the temple?
No problem. Leave it to me, Shifu.
I'll take care of this.
I already at least know. I think I have one of the...
Come see me after.
I only have the panda as one of the units.
Got it, Shifu.
Each one takes the mischievous orange cat to the inner courtyard.
Right. Let me introduce you. This is our new junior, Belle. Belle, these are your seniors, Yeishu Yen and Panin Hu.
Yeishu Yen.
Hey there, I'm Belle. I'm still learning the ropes here, so any guidance and support is greatly appreciated.
Oh, your reputation precedes you. So this is the newcomer that Shifu has been mulling over.
Very good. You look full of energy. Come, come. You must be hungry. What would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you. I'm in charge of the kitchen here at Yingque Summit. If nothing else, I guarantee that my cooking will satisfy you, Junior Belle.
I know for a fact that I've heard his voice too.
If you can't decide on what to have, I'll just make you some chasu buns. My chasu buns will make you fall over.
Is it ordering time? Oh, wonderful. I would like some braised pork and fried chicken wings and,
Braised pork sounds really good.
Fufu, Junior Yinhu is offering to cook for Junior Belle, not you. If you're hungry, have some dry bread from the storage. It'll mold if you don't eat it soon.
Huh? Oh, you're right. I should let Junior place her order.
I can eat the dry bread. Senior Fufu can order what she wants.
Why put yourself through that? Just let Senior Fufu take care of them.
That's right. Senior Fufu will stuff it all down, even if she has to pinch her nostrils.
God forbid a girl needs to eat.
I'm not a garbage disposal.
Please, Senior Fufu, try to show some empathy. Junior Belle and Shifu just fell into a hollow and require ample rest and nutrition to recover.
Oh, so at least she told them about that.
We've flown in that airship before and haven't had any issues. So what happened this time?
Maybe I made Chef Master Yihun. Yinhu. Oh my god. I'm fine when it comes to like I'm fine when it comes to Chinese pronunciations, but it takes me like the first time to like actually hear it, then like it's easier for me to drill in.
Shifu even took out a new accident insurance policy just before her trip. Awfully convenient, isn't it?
Okay, so that insurance was for the accident of riding the airship. Crafty.
And all this was part of her plan to claim insurance debts. Yes, this makes sense.
It wasn't insurance fraud if we know that something bad's gonna happen.
Don't let your cynical imagination run away with you, Senior Shuyuan. Yin Kui's Summit's finances aren't that terrible. Junior Bell, pay him no mind. He tends to question everything. But I must ask, what exactly happened to you and Shifu?
I couldn't tell you out in public, but our airship was attacked.
Attacked? So it wasn't an accident?
Unless you just have rocket launchers that go out in like the sky occasionally for fun.
That's right. Shifu checked the airship after the crash. Looks like someone launched a rocket at it.
How dare they attack members of Yunquei Summit? We'll teach them a lesson once we find out who they are.
This attack might be an attempt to obstruct our investigation. Junior Bell, I heard Shifu say you are Faithin, the famous proxy, yes?
I thought we were supposed to be keeping that under wraps.
Now that you're part of Yunquei Summit, our hollow investigation progress will surely speed up. It's possible that someone out there didn't want to see that happen, hence the airship ambush. The operation was also arranged in secret by the mayor, yet somehow, someone learned of it. According to the original schedule, you and your sibling were supposed to take the airship to Waifei Peninsula together. If it weren't for Shifu changing it at the last minute and deciding to escort you personally, things might have taken a grim turn.
I see. It's all thanks to Shifu. Otherwise, we really would be in trouble.
That's right. Shifu decided to go because her reading of the trip showed signs of danger.
Which is also why she took out that insurance policy.
Seems her divinations were as accurate as ever. But with this airship crash, I bet a lot of people are aware that Yingqui Summit has returned to Suibian Temple now.
Don't worry, Junior Yinhu. With Shifu here, those scoundrels won't dare to come pick a fight.
What do you mean by return? Don't you live here?
This isn't where Yunquei Summit's main sect lies. Suibian Temple is just one of our older bases. Ever since the old capital fell, hardly anyone's come back here.
So right now it's mostly just like an operating base.
We reconvened in secret this time per the mayor's request to investigate Lemnian Hollow. We tried our best to tidy up the place ahead of time, but the accommodations are still less than ideal. Please accept our apologies, Junior Bell.
I see. It's fine. I'm not too picky about living conditions.
It feels weird,
Going through the trouble.
because I'm definitely noticing it now. It feels weird that the two dialogue choices are now just like one part of like the same sentence. And like, I get why they would do that, but at that point, I don't kind of see the point in having the dialogue choices. I'd rather just have the dialogue kind of go, like, just continue being boxes.
We have other core members of Suibian Temple. Right now, they're out on their own investigation missions. I'll save the instructions for when you meet.
Senior Fufu, Junior Bell must be tired. Shouldn't we let her rest? I'll prepare the food in the meantime.
Oh, you're right. We should let Junior Bell rest first.
Thank you, Senior Inhu. But there's no need to cook for me. I'm really not hungry. I'll take a look around and get familiar with the place instead.
That makes me very curious. Yeah, well, a lot of games all have like an illusion of choice, but like this one feels like there's not even really an illusion. Like it's just like, it feels weird. So that, wow, this place is in dire straits. I like you. You're super cool. I have to get through this more. Damn it.
Have you met the others? Did they leave a good impression?
Senior Fufu introduced me to 2 of them. They've been very welcoming.
That also means that the characters that I saw part of the... Because I didn't watch the full thing. I saw like the very brief... what was it? I saw like a snippet, like a gif of like the upcoming characters and such. There was one character that caught my interest, and it was also good to know that they are at least not a part of this, which sucks, but
Glad to hear it.
I can at least plan ahead for it.
We can't hide Yunquei Summit's return to Swabian Temple any longer. Not after the airship crash. Since operating covertly is no longer an option, we might experience increased difficulty for our investigation. Not to mention that even the mayor's special airship route has been leaked somehow. Our opponent certainly knows what they're doing. But don't worry. No matter what they're planning, we just need to take them as they come.
Go with the flow.
I'm glad you're here, Shifu. As for the investigation, yes, let's take it one step at a time.
Well said. Anyway, why don't you familiarize yourself with the area? Swabian Temple doesn't accommodate visitors often, but at least it's quiet here. If you have any questions, you can come ask me, or Fufu and the others.
Speaking of, I actually do have a question. Shifu, why is this place called Swabian Temple?
Swabian means something like casual or whatever in the local dialect. The name came from a senior member of Yunquei Summit. It's said that when she was scouting for a base location, she spent an entire week here surveying the feng shui. When the original landowner then asked her why she was spending so much time there, she said she was just casually looking. In actuality, she was trying to hide the fact that this place had outstanding feng shui. Eventually, she bought the land to build the temple. The workers kept joking about it, and the name Swabian Temple stuck.
That's actually really nice.
And here I thought there's some deep philosophical meaning or something. So that's where it came from.
Well, technically it fits with that.
As for the reason why it was abandoned, that goes back to when the old capital fell. Story for another time, perhaps. Despite the temple being uninhabited all this time, everyone still took turns to come here and clean up the place. Since our current objective led us back here, Paninhu and the rest returned earlier to set things up and check out the situation. If the investigation goes smoothly from this point on, then we should expect to live here for a while. You'll have access to all facilities throughout your stay.
Understood? I'll casually look around too.
You're a quick learner, aren't you? One more thing. Now that you are a nominal disciple of Yunquei Summit, as per tradition, every newcomer must receive a reading for blessings and to ward off misfortune. Come find me when you're ready.
Sweet. What's this pillar? Is this his pet? This is the pillar. Ashu. Ashwal, I think. Wait, no, I don't understand at all. How is that the pillar? During all these years we were away, Ashwal stayed at Swabian Temple, reading fortunes and offering guidance to worshippers. The temple's maintenance and expenses all depended on his business. Cute. Why is he doing fortune telling? Maybe it was the corruption he suffered or something. I noticed he was super sensitive to ether when I raised him. Later on, his ability to perceive fate became quite extraordinary, so it set him up with this little shop, helping others while helping himself. So he really is a senior at the temple. Thank you. If you want to get your fortune told, just shake his dragon turtle and your fortune will come out. I want to read. I want a divination. Sunfire Harmony. Fire clouds soar alongside the golden crow's glow. Reality and illusion dance in the waves flow. Wow, they actually just name dropped the way. Health analysis. 4-handed massage to let your ki flow like a river. Strengthen your back, protect your neck, and calm your liver. Wealth analysis. From void comes wealth to stay. Take it slow, don't rush your way. Interpersonal analysis. Sweet words from red lips may seem nice, but beware the honeyed tongue that tries to entice. Oh, and okay. So then you can see which ones, like, of the possibilities. Okay. Don't peek too much into Fate's secrets. You can only do one divination or scratch card per day. So that was just the test one. And then getting each of the different ones is their own thing. Cute. I like it. Without really singing. The divination seems to say something without really saying anything at all, and yet somehow it's got certain things about me, right? Fate can be glimpsed, but the heaven secrets are hard to unravel. If you're curious, you should come and try it out more in the future. Bang Boo named 20. It seems to be looking for you outside. Okay, so this is all like starting to actually set up for being able to do all my distance stuff. Places house scratch cards. Interesting. Oh, so I still have access to... Tales of the Dreamless. Okay, so I still have access to my video archive here. I drank my coffee earlier today. Yeah, okay, so that's just letting me know that he's there. Hi, 20. That's perfectly fine, because I'm getting close to like when the next ad break is. I'm probably also gonna probably gonna stop like right when I think I have everything open for this to be open as like a second operating base. It's 3 in the morning. Yeah, get rest. You deserve it. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure to rest up proper. Thanks for hiring me again. You're like my savior. Since your brother asked me to help run this branch, I've been waiting right here. Remember, all this is for running the shop. I'll leave it to you. So I can go check out the stall sometime. Yep, and then that's still fine. Why said that recently video can be stored here temporarily before taking it back to 6th Street. Could you check it separately? Okay, yeah, so that's making sure that just like I can stay here for as much as I want. And like all my main faculties are still here.
Everything's sorted. Let's head back to Swabian Temple.
Then what's the other thing over there then? Excalibur.
Belle, your room's all ready for you. Is there anything else you need?
So even just walking by here would trigger that. That's also why they can't really clean much, because like no, the feng shui's already set.
Looks like we have everything here.
TV schedule, coffee maker, VR training, warm bed. This is really nice. I like this. Yeah, and here's the HDD, and then here's the workbench. I hate that, like, going through these. And these are archives. This is the stuff from Mockingbird. Okay, so that's all set. Moments later, a familiar voice comes through the line.
Hello?
You should be calling me Junior Belle.
Well, now's not the time for jokes. Shifu sent me a message earlier. She said that your airship had an accident and fell into the hollow. She also said you were attacked. What's going on?
I'm fine now, clearly.
I'm definitely not flying on any airships ever again. The Cunning Hares also had an accident a while ago. Why is the airship accident rate so high in New Eridu? I was followed by some strangers when I fell into the hollow. Thankfully, Shifu was there, so I got out in one piece. However, given everything that's happened, I don't think we're dealing with any ordinary investigation. Wise, it's best that you stay home. Forget about coming here.
I can't do that. What if something happens to you and I can't get there in time? I calibrated the remote functions of the HDD system, but a closer look at the observation data of Lemnian Hollow raised a lot of questions. The remote link can't handle complex real-time calculations. If we're going to process this problematic data, I'll need to be there in person for live updates. Besides, Yishuan Sifu is going to teach us how to adapt to our ether potentials. I don't want to become a liability to you when we run into danger in the future.
Aw, that's at least, like, nice to think about.
But it isn't safe right now. If you're coming, we'll need to find the right time. Now that our whereabouts have been exposed, there's no point in taking the dedicated airship route anymore. You're better off with a safer alternative. I'll talk to Shifu about it.
Okay. We can let Shifu arrange the specifics. Speaking of, has Shifu taught you any techniques so far? Junior Belle?
Of course! Shifu taught me Yunquei Summit's secret cloud riding technique. Thanks to that, I was able to land safely during the airship crash.
Hold on. Are you serious? You're kidding, right?
You're so gullible.
It's true! Shifu also said, with enough training, even Eos can take off and ride the clouds like that.
I can't believe Yunquei Summit has such impressive techniques. Alright, that's it. I can't wait anymore. I'm on my way right now.
Wait, hold your bing boo. I might have exaggerated a bit. Don't worry about coming over right now. Wait for Shifu's arrangements.
I knew you were making it up, Junior Belle. I'd be careful if I were you. Shifu might put you through the ringer with her punishments. Carrying heavy buckets of water up a mountain, balancing on one foot for hours, or worse, standing in a corner by yourself. Scary stuff.
What are you, 6?
Alright, I gotta go. Looks like something's happening over here, so I'd better see what's going on. I'll talk to Shifu about your travel arrangements.
Got it. Please take care of yourself over there. I'll see you later.
And that's everything. Let me make sure that walking by her isn't going to trigger the next thing, and I think that's a good stopping point for right now. Because now I also have access to Say What Flowers. As long as walking by her doesn't automatically trigger the thing. Oh, that's the Tops guy. Okay, it doesn't. So I'm completely set. So is there anything here that is like important that I'm missing? So this is the event. This is divination. There's something down there. Interesting. Wait, is there a way for me to... Yeah, I can TP up here. Yeah, no, that's the wrap-up for... That's the wrap-up for... Season 1, so now I get to start Season 2, like, right as the thing wanted to start. So I'll give that a sec. I like this outfit a lot, it's really cute. Yeah, this is neat. I'm actually now in the season where everybody else is. I feel like I know that voice too. No, this place is really neat. I like how compact it is. It's the VR thing, which has Yurari just sleeping here. Um, no, one of these things. No, this is a really cool environment. I like that it also gives you a free outfit. No, this is really neat. And I'm liking the characters so far, so, ooh. It's Monica scandal, good thing Billy isn't here. Oh no. Also, they're getting a lot more dynamic when it comes to, like, presentation. What does that mean? Just a rumor. I think it's sincere and genuine. Praises Monica as the star of the show. But I don't get the second line. Something about midnight, male celebrity or whatever. Manager, this third word. And this Pew Street. What does that mean? You managed to twist the meaning into Monica's out late shooting street scenes with her partner. Oh. Interesting. No, this is a really neat aesthetic. I hate using that word. But like, no, I've really liked this very... I just like the overall setting of this so far. And I know that it's just going to expand like the further that we keep going. That also means that I'm gonna get more opportunities of running into like the actual other characters that I've been seeing at least pieces of. Oh, this this also opens the side path. Oh, this is sweet. Making sure that this is clear is going to drive me insane. Because otherwise it's just gonna keep making me TP back here. No, this is cool. I like the ending of season 1, and I am glad that I get to start on season 2 now. Because that also means that I can start with this. It also means that there's just like a bunch of side stuff that I now have access to. And I don't feel as bad about doing the events or like reading a little bit of the newer events because like I'll be a lot closer to the current story. Yeah, the pawn shop is probably something that I'm gonna get soon. Then the commissions is just like everything else. Yeah, no, I'm almost caught up. I'm almost at Memories of the Bygone Dream. I'm almost caught up. Nice. So like a couple more streams and I might eventually actually be at be up to date like by the time that hopefully like the next major stuff comes out. So yeah, no, this is sweet. Let me see if there's somebody I can read out into. No, this is really cool. And I like that I actually get to finally feel caught up in the story now. I hate that Hugo has like actually grown on me. But like the way that season 1 ended has made me very hopeful. I want to say hopeful for like how like the rest of the season is going to kind of like develop and how it's going to how the rest of the writing is going to turn into. Like I'm very curious. I think Tia might have just started. Which gives me a perfect opportunity to raid into her. Perfect. So yeah. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I need to get something to eat. I very much look forward to the I look forward to like seeing more of this current stuff. I get to actually I now want to check out what that stream was to see a bit more of those other characters, because I'm very into Taoism, Feng Shui, Wu Wei, like that type of stuff. So like getting an entire setting that seems to be focused around that, I really want to engage with it. And that also gives me a reason to read more of my Dao De Jing. But yeah, I need to go make something to eat, but we can at least write it into Tia, because she literally just started. So yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. The atelier is closing. You do not need to go home, but unfortunately you can't stay here. Feel free to join the atelier down below, or follow me on Blue Sky. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, noon, or night. And make sure to take care of yourselves. So yeah, let's raid into Tia. And make sure to stretch too. Make sure to stand up, stretch, do whatever you need to. Take care of yourselves. Janet.